purpose, objective of this workshop is so learning becomes more student-centric. The process, yes, the more interaction takes place, the students should have two decision-making abilities, analytical thinking, critical thinking, critically analyzing certain issues, resolving certain problems, issues. So that type of environment, that type of teaching is very much required in today's context. So keeping that in view, that keeping that in objectives, these workshops have been designed where eminent speakers, both from the corporates, from the academics, from other industries, have been invited. The participants in these workshops, the members, students, scholars, person from the industry. So people from the diverse field, they have been involved for getting information on these 5 days workshops on advanced pedagogy. And prior to today's workshops, in the last week, we also organized 5 days faculty development programs. It was on Internet of Things and Artificial Intelligence. There also we involved many these people from the corporates who were heading some of the IT sectors. And it was very interactive in today's environments, how Internet of Things and Artificial Intelligence are playing their roles. Director Generals, manage MSME, and Dr. Madam Galori Madam, they delivered their talks. Experts were also from the diverse fields. And in today's context, this 5 days workshops on teaching methodology has been designed. It was a great of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, that there should be some change in the teaching methodologies. That the question does not arise, students themselves, they understand the importance of attending the class. If I slightly share my experience, sometimes a group of students was walking in front of me and they were talking. उसकी फैकल्टी की क्लास में जाने की क्या जरूरत है, वो तो वही पीपीटी हर सेमेस्टर में पढ़ाते हैं, and I will pass on this PPT to you and do not attend the class. See, if this type of mentality of the students, they will not attend the class. Then they will simply go for mandatory completion of attendance 50% or 75%. And at the same time, I heard from one of the students, अरे उसकी क्लास मिस नहीं करनी, उसी क्लास में तो बड़ा मजा, जल्दी भागो, अगर हम 5 मिनट भी लेट हो गए तो अलाउ नहीं करेगा. See the difference between the two way of thinking of the students. So my request to the faculty member is also there, that always keep your eyes and ears open. Students give a lot of information to you. And based on that information, you can change your teaching techniques. Instead of repeating the same slide, same PPT in every semester, it does not serve the purpose. Though it makes your job very easy, but so far the teaching part is concerned, so far the learning part is concerned, it is almost zero. So we had to keep on changing our teaching methodologies, and therefore the teaching has to be more creative, more innovative. If it is not creative, innovative, it has got no meaning. And the students are not involved, they are not interacting with the faculty members, it has got no meaning. One day, because still we have got some time, I can share my long experience in the teaching professions. One day I called one of the students to read out the case. She read out the case. Then I called another student, whatever she has read out and whatever you remember, whatever you come on and speak. And the students started making the excuse. Sir, I do not know. Sir, I do not remember. Sir, I was lost in the. my attention, my concentration was not in the class. But still, I was to him, so you had to come, even if you speak one sentence. Sir, I do not remember anything. How can I speak? His friends who were sitting beside him, he also asked him, when sir is calling you, why don't you go and speak? The boy came and then he started speaking. And he covered more than 50% what the previous, had spoken about it. Then I put a question to him, who stopped you to come here? And the boy was very honest, self-stopped. It was a class of MBA International Business. So then I told one question to him. In life, we stopped ourselves. And that boy was very poor in presentation skills. 3 times, on 3 occasions, he was dropped in the final placement exercise because of his poor presentation skill. All the time he was having in his mind that I cannot speak before others. I cannot speak before others. And that day he realized, yes, I can speak before others. I can speak before others. And after that, he started, speaking in the class. As and when I was going, I was giving him speak in front of the class. He himself starting class of made a group of 4 or 5 students and started saying something before them. And when the 4th company came for placement, that boy was selected. So please, we as a faculty has a very added, responsibility. Our role is not simply to give a lectures, but at the same time, we have to see the interest of the students. At the same time, where the students are lacking, in which area they are lacking. If they are lacking in communication skills, why don't I give some opportunity to speak in the class? If you are lacking in the presentation skills, why don't I give some opportunity, let him make some presentation in the class? So unless until we look forward, the entire development of the students, teaching has got no, because so far the theory is concerned, they will take hardly any interest. And they will start taking interest in the theory when it is made more interactive, more where we involve our students in the learning teaching process, then they will start, giving some response. So with this, keeping in view, because a lot of changes in the technology are taking place, but at the same time, technology cannot replace the classroom teachings. I was listening to the Vice Chancellor of another university, and what she said, the future is not for the online teaching. Of course, 20%, 30%, some assignments, some project, of course, it can be given. But finally, it is the physical involvement of the students. If they are involved in the learning process, then teaching becomes more student-centric. Our purpose as a faculty, it is served. So, sir, good morning, sir. Good morning. Welcome you, sir. Sir, your permission, sir. Can I now?
या नमस्कार सर, आप करिए बिल्कुल। लोग आ चुके हैं, मैं तो क्या हूँ, आप कर दीजिए।
Now, we are starting today's proceedings for this workshop. Namaskar to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Eric Gupta, the Chief of today's workshop, Sri Hukum Singh Meena, IAS, Additional Secretary, Government of India, who is Special Guest of Honor, Professor Anil K. Mathur, Dean Faculty Affairs, RTU, who is a Guest of Honors, and Professor Dhirendra Mathur, RTU TQ Coordinators, Guest of Honor. And Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary, Chairman, Shankara Group of Institutions, eminent speakers, driving force from RTU, event coordinators, Dr. M.L. Meena, Dr. Aram Alvi, Dr. Seema Agarwal, and participants to the workshops. At the outset, Shankara family feel highly honored to Professor R. Gupta ji, Sri Hukum Singh Meena ji, Professor Anil K. Mathur ji, Professor Dhirendra Mathur ji, for accepting the invitations to the inaugural event of the 5 days workshop. I, R.S. Rathi from Shankara Group of welcome you all to this 3 days workshop on advanced pedagogy. I take the opportunity to brief you about Shankara Group of institutions and thereafter about the purpose and objective of workshop. SB Chaudhary Educational Trust is the parent organization of Shankara Group of institutions. Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary is himself an exceptional leader of more than 50 institutions spread over in more than 10 states across the country. Shankara Group has made inroads in various areas of society like rural development, healthcare, education, agriculture, vocational training, touching millions of people to help and raise their livelihood. Technical education has made the trust the torchbearer in civil service sector. The trust at present runs primary schools, inter-degree college, engineering management college, teachers training college, eye hospital, nursing college, Krishi Vigyan Kendra, waterside development programs, etc. The has a collaboration agreement with the European Union of Universities. Shankara also feels honored to be invited by one of the leading universities across Europe to conduct programs on exchange basis. Furthermore, Shankara has entered memorandum of understanding with National Institute of Agriculture Marketing, Jaipur. It has in the MOU that both the parties will work with collaborations efforts to conduct consultancy, education, outreach program, exchange program, study visits, national and international conferences. Shankara Group institutions believe in the overall development of personality of students, and to meet this, the college invites prominent technocrats from prominent institutes corporate. In this direction, a business activity and collaboration of Rajasthan Technical University under TQ third was conducted in February 2020, where more than 600 participants from various states took part. The winner who translated their business ideas into a definite tangible outcome by using technology were facilitated and awarded by His Excellency Sri Kalraj Misra Ji, Governor of Rajasthan, in presence of many international and national dignitaries. This year also, Global Hackathon is scheduled on 19th and 20th March, where good number of dignitaries and students from both nationally and internationally will participate in the academic and business activity. Shankara takes special care to the faculty members and students for their continuous involvement and development in the academic area. To achieve the holistic development of faculty member students, FDPs, workshops, lectures are organized on regular basis in the latest field of technology management. In this line, program was conducted on 15th of this month, a faculty development program on Internet of Things and Artificial Intelligence of 2 days duration, and was inaugurated by Honorable Vice Chancellor RT Professor R.A. Gupta ji, who was chief guest of the program. The special guest of honor was Sri Govind Jaiswal ji, Principal to Governor Rajasthan, and Madam S. Glory Faruka, Director General MSME, Government of India. In this program, more than 100 participants from various institutes attended. The eminent speakers were practice-based expertise in their respective field on Internet of Things and artificial intelligence. To name a few, Dr. S. V. Srikant, Joint Director, CDEC, Hyderabad; Sri Deep S. Dahiya, Vice President, Insecurity Technology; Sri Ajay Kumar Gotra, Founder and CEO, Innovate Chandigarh. The valedictory sessions was graced by the presence of Dr. P. Chandrasekharji, Director General Manage, who shared his rich experience in the field of agriculture, and the impact and importance of technology in agriculture sector were highlighted. About this workshop, central to any discussions in the academics is the role of teachers and their teaching pedagogies. How a teacher brings his professional knowledge, skills, and abilities to create effective learning opportunity and outcome is of great significance. Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Ji, in one of his meetings, addressed that learning the text by heart, ignoring the meaning and understanding, is a superficial approach in teaching. According to Professor R.A. Gupta, knowledge information, learning, that is decision making, Problem solving, critical analysis, and knowledge building approach lead to deep level learning on the part of students. Keeping the open approach of our Honorable Vice Chancellors, when the educational space is expanding behind classroom, this workshop on advanced pedagogy has been coined, that is, new methods of teaching methodologies be taken care of to improve the quality of education.
आपका माइक म्यूट हो गया है।
From where was muted, sir? Unmuted? Sir?
Yes, sir.
Should I?
You can speak. You are audible.
Touch. The eminent speaker for the present workshops are expertise in the field of teaching using technology in the latest context. Objective of present workshop. In the 21st century, significant changes, including in the education field, are occurring relating to new technological development. This century is called the age of digital technology and knowledge. Accordingly, today's technology demands the changing nature of teachings and learning. The purpose of this workshop is to understand the current changes in technology for the use of innovative teaching methods and also study the understanding of changes by faculty members. The workshop will empower the participant to acquaint themselves with the latest technology for teaching and learning, which can further promote the students for their independent, critical, and creative thinking. We have diverse participants in the workshop like faculty members, research scholars, students, and persons from industry. Shankara feel honored and proud to Honorable Vice Chancellors for the foresight he has this program. Shankara also feels privileged to Dr. Dhendra Mathurji that due to his concerted efforts, more than 300 academic activities like faculty development programs, workshops, lectures have been conducted in various affiliate institutes during the last about 8 months. Thanks to all with this brief information. Now I request Dr. Shankar Chaudhary, Chairman Shankara Group of Institutions, to welcome the dignitaries by his great speech.
नमस्कार.
Over to you, sir.
नमस्कार राठी साहब. नमस्कार ऑल डिग्निटरीज. आज ये पुनः एक सौभाग्य का समय मिला है जब शंकरा परिवार को आप महान अतिथियों का स्वागत करने का सुअवसर प्राप्त हुआ है. सूरज एक है लेकिन पूरे धरती को अपनी किरणों से आच्छादित करती है. उसी तरह से हमारे महान विश्वविद्यालय के सूरज के रूप में कुलपति महोदय प्रोफेसर आर.ए. गुप्ता जी एक है, लेकिन पूरे राजस्थान के तकनीकी शिक्षण संस्थान को अपने अनुभव से, अपने ओजस्वाणी से, अपने कर्तव्य से सबको आच्छादित कर रहे हैं. आज तक इस तरह का माहौल देखने को कभी नहीं मिला था, जबकि विश्वविद्यालय एवं उससे संबंधित सभी कॉलेज इतने नजदीक आए हो. जैसा कि हमारे प्रोफेसर राठी साहब ने कहा कि एक छोटे से समय में लगभग 1.5 वर्ष की अवधि में ही इस तरह का 300 आयोजन हो चुका है. आप में एक उदाहरण साबित है. शिक्षा किस तरह से उसमें गुणवत्ता लाया जाए, शिक्षा में अभी जो एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी है उसमें किस तरह से और ज्यादा क्वालिटी लाया जाए, इस पर अनेकों वर्कशॉप की आवश्यकता थी. और समय के पुकार के साथ साथ हमारे माननीय कुलपति महोदय प्रोफेसर आर.ए. गुप्ता जी एवं उनके सानिध्य में सभी अधिकारीगण, सभी शिक्षकगण ने जो एकजुटता दिखाई है, इससे हमारे राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय का जो कद है वो देश में बहुत ही ऊपर चला गया है. और इसके लिए हमारे कुलाधिपति माननीय श्री कलराज मिश्रा जी एवं राजभवन के सभी अधिकारीगण धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं. उनका सहयोग, उनका आशीर्वाद, उनका ब्लेसिंग से ही ये राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय इतना आगे बढ़ चुका है. जैसा कि राठी साहब ने कहा अभी अभी हमने 15 से एक वर्कशॉप किया था, जिसमें कुलाधिपति महोदय के विशेषाधिकारी प्रोफेसर गोविंद राम जायसवाल जी स्वयं पधारे थे और अपने ओजस्वी वाणी से हम सबको मार्गदर्शन दिया था। आज भारत सरकार के एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी, भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा के अधिकारी श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी अति विशिष्ट अतिथि के रूप में पधारे हैं। इनका शंकरा परिवार से एक अक्षुण्ण संबंध है। इनका मार्गदर्शन में शंकरा परिवार और अब तो राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय भी, जब कभी भी राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय के सहयोग से शंकरा परिवार कोई आयोजन करती है, आप यहाँ उपस्थित होते हैं। भारत सरकार के अधिकारियों की सूची में आपका नाम प्रथम पंक्ति में आता है। आपका मार्गदर्शन, आपकी जो शिक्षा है, यही भारत में ही नहीं विश्व के उच्चतम कोटि के संस्थान से आपका शिक्षा हुआ है और आपके मार्गदर्शन में शंकरा परिवार के साथ साथ पूरा तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय, राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय काफी सहयोग पा रहा है। आज आप पहले भी इस तरह के आयोजन में आते रहे हैं। आप पिछला हैकाथॉन में भी उपस्थित हुए थे, वर्कशॉप में भी उपस्थित हुए थे, जबकि हमने एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट पे आयोजन किया था। आज पुनः जो एडवांस पेडागोजी है उसके लिए भी आप उपस्थित हुए हैं। तो हम भारत सरकार एवं उनके सभी अधिकारी, खास करके हम श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी का तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार हूं और आपका भी स्वागत करता हूं। प्रोफेसर अनिल माथुर साहब जो डीन फैकल्टी है आरटीयू कोटा, आपका सहयोग, आपका मार्गदर्शन हर समय शंकरा परिवार को मिला है, आरटीयू को मिला है। आपके ओजस्वी वाणी से हम सभी लाभान्वित होते हैं। आज भी आप उपस्थित हुए हैं, हम आपका स्वागत करते हैं। प्रोफेसर धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी, आप कोऑर्डिनेटर हैं टेक्यू3 के। प्रोफेसर आर.ए. गुप्ता जी अगर राम है तो मैं कहूंगा धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी आप हनुमान हैं। आप जिस तरह से अपने क्रियाकलाप से आरटीयू द्वारा आयोजित सभी टेक्यू3 का प्रोग्राम सक्सेसफुली करवा रहे हैं, ये आपके कुशल नेतृत्व को दर्शाता है। आप पुनः आज उपस्थित हुए हैं, मैं आपका भी स्वागत करता हूं। यहाँ आरटीयू के को कोऑर्डिनेटर के रूप में डॉक्टर सीमा अग्रवाल जी हैं, डॉक्टर एमएल मीना जी हैं, डॉक्टर आलवी जी हैं एवं अन्य सभी अधिकारी, सभी शिक्षकगण, आप महान हैं। आरटीयू का नाम इतना ऊपर करने में प्रोफेसर आर.ए. गुप्ता जी के मन में जो कुछ भी करने के लिए है और जो भी उन्होंने ठानी है, आप सबका सहयोग मिलता है। ये दर्शाता है कि प्रोफेसर आर.ए. माथुर साहब ने सबको एक कड़ी में किस तरह से पिरो लिया है और जितने भी संबंध रखने वाले महाविद्यालय हैं वो गौरवान्वित महसूस करते हैं। एक समय था जबकि संस्थान सभी आरटीयू में होने के लिए दुख प्रकट करता था, लेकिन आज प्रोफेसर गुप्ता साहब, आर.ए. गुप्ता साहब, मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि आज सभी महाविद्यालय गौरवान्वित महसूस करता है कि आरटीयू से हम संबंधित हैं। ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है कि एक समय वो था और एक समय आज है, दोनों में फर्क देख लीजिए। तो ये आपके अथक प्रयास का फल है, आपके सभी सहयोगियों के अथक प्रयास का फल है। हम कोई भी आयोजन करते हैं तो आप सबकी उपस्थिति, आप सबका सहयोग हमें काफी उत्साहित करता है, प्रोत्साहित करता है और यही एक ऐसा सुंदर माहौल है जिसमें आज देखिए कि चारों तरफ खुशियां ही सफलता है। सबसे बड़ी बात, सबसे जो महत्वपूर्ण बात है वो ये रखता है कि जिसके लिए हम करते हैं वो कितना खुश हो रहे हैं, ये आपकी उपस्थिति बताता है। मैं प्रोफेसर गुप्ता जी को, श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी को बताना चाहूंगा कि सर, अभी तक जितना भी आयोजन पहले होता था पार्टिसिपेंट खोजते हुए नहीं मिलते थे, लेकिन आज यहाँ बीसी साहब, आपकी सीमा अग्रवाल मैडम है, आप पूछिए, ये भी उपस्थिति रहती है और इन्होंने देखा है जो पार्टिसिपेंट सैकड़ों की संख्या में उपस्थित होते हैं। ये दर्शाता है कि अपने कार्यक्रम का क्वालिटी क्या है, और ये क्वालिटी आगे भी रहेगा। मैं तहे दिल से शंकरा परिवार के प्रधानाचार्य प्रोफेसर आशुतोष मिश्रा जी को, प्रोफेसर रणवीर राठी जी को, प्रोफेसर एस.एन. कुट्टी जी को और प्रोफेसर नवीन शर्मा जी को, साथ साथ इस प्रोग्राम के जितने भी कोऑर्डिनेटर हैं, वो श्वेता अग्रवाल है, राजेश कनवाड़िया है, सिकंदर खान जी है, मैं सबको धन्यवाद देता हूं कि अगर विश्वविद्यालय मार्गदर्शन देती है, विश्वविद्यालय प्रेरित करती है, प्रोत्साहित करती है, तो शंकरा परिवार के सभी शिक्षक गण भी उसी तरह से रेसिप्रोकेट करते हैं और वो बिल्कुल तन मन से लग जाते हैं कि किस तरह से सफल बनाया जाए। आयोजन तो बहुत होता है, लेकिन सफल आयोजन होना अपने आप में एक कीर्ति स्थापित करता है। तो शंकरा परिवार सफल आयोजन करती है, जैसा प्रोफेसर राठी साहब ने कहा, प्रोफेसर आर ए गुप्ता जी, श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी, डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर जी, धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी सभी उपस्थित हुए थे। पिछला हैकथॉन को देख करके ही प्रोफेसर आर ए गुप्ता जी के ओजस्वाणी में निकल गया था कि ईस्ट एंड वेस्ट संक्रांत हैकथॉन इज द बेस्ट। तो उस समय हृदय गदगद हो उठा था शंकरा परिवार का। इस बार भी प्रोफेसर गुप्ता जी के आशीर्वाद से हम ग्लोबल हैकथॉन करने जा रहे हैं। हम हुकुम सिंह मीना जी को भी इनवाइट किया हूं, आप भी उपस्थित होंगे। हमारे कुलाधिपति श्री कलराज मिश्रा जी उसका उद्घाटन समारोह में मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में पधार रहे हैं। मैं मुख्यमंत्री महोदय को अवार्ड सेरेमनी के लिए इनवाइट कर रहा हूं, उनका भी आने की संभावना है और अवश्य आएंगे। तो एक अपने आप में मैं प्रोफेसर गुप्ता जी को बताना चाहूंगा, अभी तक 10 कंट्री के लोगों से हमारा संपर्क हो चुका है। तो आपने जो ग्लोबल हैकथॉन नाम दिया था, 10 देश के प्रतिनिधि आपको वहां पधार रहे हैं। शायद देश के किसी तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय में इस तरह का सफल आयोजन नहीं होगा जो ये शंकरा परिवार आरटीयू के सानिध्य में, डीसी साहब के मार्गदर्शन में और अधिपति महोदय स्वयं आ रहे हैं उद्घाटन करने के लिए। ये अपने आप में अद्वितीय है। पिछले बार भी आए थे, इस बार भी आ रहे हैं। तो हम इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय का, भारत सरकार का, राजस्थान सरकार का, तकनीकी शिक्षा विभाग का, शंकरा परिवार का, सबका जोरदार स्वागत करता हूं। एवं इस ये जो एडवांस पेडागोजी है, शिक्षा हो, लेकिन शिक्षा किस तरह से प्रस्तुत किया जाए जिससे कि छात्र ज्यादा से ज्यादा लाभान्वित हो, ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण रखता है। तो आज जितने भी हमारे ओजस्वाणी से हमें अभिभूत करने वाले हैं, जितने भी हमारे वक्ता हैं, वो सभी बहुत ही अच्छे हैं। उनका ओजस्वाणी हमारे लिए लाभप्रद होगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ एक बार फिर आप सबका शंकरा परिवार में स्वागत है। इस आयोजन में आने के लिए मैं हृदय से आप सबका धन्यवाद प्रेरित समर्पित करता हूं और आगे भी आप इस तरह का मौका देंगे, इसके लिए निवेदन करते हुए आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार।
Yes, taking the proceeding further of this workshop, now I will invite Professor Dharendra Mathur to a brief experience and speak a few words on these occasions. Professor Dharendra Kumarji, he has supervised many research projects. He is well established missions, and he has published many papers in the international, nationals, journals. Besides this QQ, he is also holding additional charge of examinations. And what I came to know from the address of Honorable Vice Chancellors a day before, that more than 300 academic activities in forms of lectures, workshops, FDPs have been organized in various affiliate institutes under his able guidance. Over to Professor Dharendra Mathurji. Sir, are you getting me? Sir,
धीरेन्द्र माथुर साहब, आप इनवाइट किया जा रहा है। माथुर साहब,
Professor Dhanendra Mathur ji, are you getting me?
हाँ, मेरी आवाज आ रही है सर?
Sir, now yes, we are getting you. Yes, sir, start. I was calling to you. There appears some disturbance in your system. Yes, yes. We are getting you, sir. Yes, yes, start, sir.
हाँ, नमस्कार, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
आ रही है, सर.
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's our pleasure.
नमस्कार।
Yes, yes, yes.
आज के इस एडवर्ड पाठ्यक्रम प्रोग्राम के इनॉग्रल फंक्शन के मुख्य अतिथि हमारे वाइस चांसलर प्रोफेसर आर्य गुप्ता साहब, चेयरमैन एमिनेंट स्पीकर्स, और आरटीयू के सीनियर प्रोफेसर्स के माथुर जी, अतिथिगण और स्पीकर्स, मैं की तरफ से और आरटीयू की तरफ से बहुत बहुत स्वागत करता हूं। एक विशेष जो ये प्रोग्राम हम आज शुरू कर रहे हैं एडवांस पेडागोगी पर, ये बेसिकली इफेक्टिव टीचिंग के लिए एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट ये एस्पेक्ट है सभी टीचर्स के लिए। और टेक्यूब में भी
Sir, your voice is breaking in between, it's cracking somewhere. If you can just, please just take care of the system.
सर धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी, आप अपना वीडियो ऑफ करके अगर केवल ऑडियो ऑन करें तो हो सकता है आपका नेट स्लो है, तो केवल आप ऑडियो ऑन कर लीजिए तो आवाज बिल्कुल क्लियर आ जाएगा। धीरेन्द्र माथुर साहब,
एक्चुअल में मैं मोबाइल से कनेक्टेड हूं और फोन आने पर ये कट जाता है, फोन आ रहे हैं, ये एक प्रॉब्लम है।
यस यस यस,
कनेक्ट हो नहीं पाया और ये मोबाइल से कनेक्टेड हूं और फोन इसी 5 मिनट के अंदर लगातार फोन पे फोन आ रहे हैं और फोन आते ही ये कट जाता है। ये इशू हो रहा है। एनीवे, मैं यही कह रहा था कि एडवांस पेडागोगी एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट है टीचिंग टीचर्स के लिए, खासतौर से जो यंग टीचर्स हैं उनके लिए। और किस तरीके से वो अपनी टीचिंग को इफेक्टिव बना सकते हैं, और इसका टीचर्स के प्रशिक्षण का हमारे न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में काफी जो है जोर दिया गया है। और क्योंकि ये जो एडवांस पेडागोगी पर जो आज वर्कशॉप शुरू करने जा रहे हैं, ये हमारे लिए और सभी टीचर जो इसमें जुड़े हुए हैं वो काफी लाभान्वित होंगे। और मैं हमारे सभी एमिनेंट प्रोफेसर्स और स्पीकर्स जो एडवांस पेडागोगी के ऊपर अपने एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करेंगे, उनको मैं बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। उन्होंने हमारे लिए समय निकाला और वो हमसे जुड़े हैं। मैं समझता हूँ आगे भी इस तरीके के प्रोग्राम हम करेंगे पेडागोगी पर, और भी हम जो है हमारे टीचर्स के लिए इस तरह का प्रोग्राम करेंगे। मुझे इनवाइट किया गया और मैं बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ और आशा करता हूँ कि ये कार्यक्रम बहुत सफल होगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माथुर साहब। धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी, आपको मैंने कहा है कि हमारे कुलपति महोदय अगर राम है तो आप हनुमान है। ये जितना भी कार्यक्रम सफल हो रहा है उसमें आपका बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। और एक लक्ष्मण के रूप में हम लोगों के आरटीयू में डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर साहब है। डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर साहब जो डीन एकेडमिक है, फैकल्टी है, उनका योगदान भी अद्भुत है। और खास करके शंकरा परिवार को जो अनिल माथुर साहब का योगदान मार्गदर्शन रहा है वो कभी भुलाया नहीं जा सकता। और प्रतिदिन हम उनसे उम्मीद करते हैं कि उनका मार्गदर्शन मिलता रहे। और आज अनिल माथुर साहब भी उपस्थित हुए हैं। इस तरह के आयोजन में शंकरा परिवार जब कभी भी उन्हें याद करती है, डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर साहब उपस्थित होते हैं और हमें मार्गदर्शन देते हैं। आज भी उपस्थित हुए हैं। मैं उनका स्वागत करता हूं और राठी साहब से निवेदन करता हूं कि उन्हें अब निवेदन करें, अपने ओजस्वी से हम लोगों का मार्गदर्शन करें।
Taking the next step further, I now invite Professor Anil K. Mathur, who is not only a very eminent academic scholar, published many papers in journals, and at the same time, he's looking after the affairs of the faculty members. While looking after the affairs of the faculty members, he's very kind, with a very kind heart, he takes care of the interests of all the faculty members. Now I request Professor L.K. Mathur speak a few words on this occasion. Over Professor L.K. Mathur.
Morning.
Morning, sir, morning.
First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, Shankara Institute, Jaipur, to provide me an opportunity to participate in this 5-day FDP program on advanced pedagogy, which is being organized by Shankara Institute of Technology in collaboration with TechU 3rd of Rajasthan Technical University, Kota.
Sir,
So
your video, sir, I'm requesting you, your video is not on.
Okay, sir, करता हूँ. Right, sir. I am visible, sir?
Yes, sir, now you are visible. Namaskar.
It is my proud privilege that I am again joining a program hosted by Shankara Institute and RTU collaboration. I can say that we have a long relationship of Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, not only with RTU but personally to me, and I am always available in any program of Shankara Institute right from the inception of Rajasthan Technical University 2006, and I am participating in almost all activities since last 15 years. So I am very much thankful to him. I am thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor R.A. Gupta Sahab. Under his able and dynamic leadership, now we are in a position to conduct number of faculty development programs, as Professor Dhirendra Mathur has informed, that we have organized 300 and more faculty development program, webinars, hackathons. So it is all due to the dynamic leadership and mentorship of our Vice Chancellor, Professor R.A. Gupta. And as Dr. Sant Kumar ji has said that earlier colleges were running out of RTU. Now due to the due to joining of Professor R.A. Gupta as Vice Chancellor RTU, almost all colleges are in favor of Rajasthan Technical Universities, and we are also doing very active work in terms of academic activities. We have revised almost all syllabus, choice-based credit system. We have revised the syllabus of MTech also, and this is all due to the guidance and motivation of our Vice Chancellor. In TechCube third, as you know that our Professor Dhirendra Mathurji, the most active and most dynamic and most hardworking RTU, is looking after TechCube third, which is of ATU, and is also the controller of examination, which is also a mammoth task in the present circumstances to control offline mode, because due to corona we have to follow number of procedures, number of SOPs, and he's successful in conducting offline examination in all colleges, right from 8th semester and now 6th, 4th, and other semester also. So I am very much thankful, and I give my congratulations to Professor Dhirendra Mathurji for conducting a number of faculty development programs in TechCube, hackathons, and examinations of RTU, and is very kind-hearted and very soft-spoken person. So I congratulate him for his success. Under the guidance of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we are having Center of Excellence in Environmental Engineering, Robotics Lab, and so many other activities we are doing, which will be in favor of all the affiliated colleges of Rajasthan Technical University and our university department also. I can say he works from right from morning 7:30 or 8 to till 10:30 or 11, because usually I got a call from our Vice Chancellor early in the morning at 7:30 or so, and we discuss so many activities till late night. So it is his caliber, it is a dynamic leadership that we are growing with a very fast pace since last few years. So I am very much thankful to him also. I am thankful to the coordinator of this faculty development program from RTU side, Dr. M.L. Meena, Dr. Coordinating team from Institute, Professor Rathi, their principal, Naveen Sharma ji, Putti ji, and Ashutosh Mishra ji. I can see Professor Dr. Shri Hukam Singh ji Meena, Senior IAS of Government of India, is also participating in this program. So I welcome him also, and it is my privilege that I meet him every time whenever Shankara Institute organizes a program and invited me. I joined the program, and also with me, Hum Singh ji Meena is always there. So he is also a very kind-hearted person, very active person, very knowledgeable person. So I hope the participants will be benefited by his participants of this program, and the faculty members of RTU who are present in this webinar. And I hope that this advanced the course of advanced pedagogy will be very much helpful to the faculty members of all the institutes. And as Dhirendra Mathurji has told that on national new education policy, and it is also advanced pedagogy is a part of national education policy, in which our vice chancellors have spoken a number of few points regarding the national education policy, advanced pedagogy, and other activities to be followed in new education policy. So I hope we will be also benefited by the kind work of our vice Professor R.A. Gupta sir. So much for inviting me, Shankara Institute and Rajasthan Technical University Kota, for giving me an opportunity to be part of this program. Once again, I congratulate Shankara Institute and thank you very much to all the organizers. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your brief words and very inspiring words. Coming to the next important stage of the ceremony, now I will invite Hukam Singh Meena-ji IAS. Before he takes over his mic, I will just profile of Sri Hukam Singh Meena-ji. Hukam Singh Meena-ji, Senior IAS, is Additional Secretary, Government of India, since 2020. To that, like Joint Faculty, Department of Land States Secretary, Department of Food and Consumer Protection, and Development Commissioner, Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Hukam Singh Banerjee is engineering and MBA in Public Finance from the University of Birmingham, United Kingdom. Banerjee started his career as a faculty in civil engineering from Government College, Bharatpur, Rajasthan, and thereafter entered civil services. He has, to his credit, numerous awards, Memorial Asia in 1995, UNESCO International Awards for Education in 1997, certificate for best education consecutively for 3 years, 98, 99, and 2000. After education in 2001, Best Director Certificate for Rural Development in the year 2003 at District Magistrate, Nalanda. Rajasthan Gaurav Awards in 2015. Now I request and invite Sri Hukam Singh Banerjee to his and to the dignitaries. Over to Sri Hukam Banerjee Singh.
Good morning to everybody. Respected VC Saab, Sri Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, Chairman Shankar Group of Institute, Sri Rathi ji, Coordinator, Sri Mathur Saab, Anil Mathur ji, Dhiren Mathur ji, and other respected participants. It's my privilege to be part of such an important workshop, which is basically dealing with the major issue which currently or rightly our country is facing, especially in the academic background, in the academic arena. It's a very burning issue also, and it has been a debatable subject whether we should change our education pedagogy, especially the teaching methodology, so that we should attract more students toward the actual learning based on the different methodologies which are used in other countries. There's another paradox that being in the administrative service, working as additional secretary in the government of India, why I should be a part of such a workshop. I'll tell you that I have more leaning or more inclination towards the education rather than the administrative job. If you see my profile during my collectorship, I put I think more than 80% times to how to improve the education, especially in lower in primary and the upper primary and higher secondary fields. I have also received many felicitation and certification in case of education, especially starting from 95 to 2000. Right now, my secretary also is saying sometimes that you are more a teacher rather than a administrator. You are devoting more time to give lectures to the different universities, different institutions, especially in the case of land reforms, right? The assignment which right now I'm handling with. Nowadays, even I am a visiting faculty of more than 20 institutions across the country. Whenever there's a need to deliver a lecture or a dialogue, especially on the land reform, they used to invite me. And my efforts is that on every occasion, I use different methodology. And I ask the organizer and the host institutions that give me the feedback. Based on the feedback, I correct myself. And whatever I found during last 5-7 years as a guest faculty of many institutions, delivering lectures on land reforms, and what I have learned from them, I will share some of it. There's always I find a difference that why the participants, especially the students or the learners, or why they are more interested to a program, what does it makes difference, that it is more interesting to them than it is less interesting. So, to my understanding, it is very important that whenever we do a need analysis, especially according to the profile of the participants, uh, it's very, very effective. Need analysis, I mean that what they want, what is the benchmarking, what is the base survey line where they stand now and where we want to take them. If we want to teach them below the benchmark, I think they will be least interested. They will be less interested. The participants, whether it's a student, whether it's a trainees, or whether it's a scholars, whatever you talk about. And if we teach them above the expected level, I think still there will be a problem always attracting their attention span. So that's one thing. That first, even I think as a VC of the RTU, my request to Professor Ari Gupta ji, that you kindly ask your education institutions to do a mapping program, that what is the need of the course, what is the need of academic calendar or curriculum, what the students want to learn from the faculty or from the institutions as a whole. So that's the one thing, that whenever I go for a particular, because I'm delivering lecture almost on the same subject, but my pedagogy for the delivering of lecture, for interacting with the participants, will be different if I am talking to the participants from a coal field, or participants from the international communities. Like on one occasion, I went to deliver a lecture to the World Bank, especially on the land acquisition. So there are basic theme that how our land reforms are better than other countries. What are the compliances we are fulfilling? What are the compliances which are being required by the World Bank? So, and my way of delivering lecture will be entirely different when I am interacting with the trainees who are dealing with the land acquisition projects or proposals in different ministries. So, first, that although the lecture, the faculty may be delivering the same subject, but the dimension, the wavelength, the way of talking, the communication, the scale should be different depending upon the level of participants. That's one thing. That is a need analysis. Second, the important thing which is to my understanding is very important, especially for changing of learning or teaching pedagogies, especially in the educational institutions, is to how to keep the motivation of the student. I can compare even when I went to pursue my higher educations, especially in the MBA course in the finance, and one of the top university of the world, that is the University of Birmingham in UK. So you see, and I can compare that I did my graduation from MNIT Jaipur, and then I took admission in MTech in IIT Delhi. So I can give you the difference there. I think in the entire course I completed my MBA with the same profile which I did my graduation from MNIT Jaipur. But even entire 1.5 year course, I was not forced to learn even a single formula. And when whenever I am alone and I am introspecting myself, that what I have learned during my MBA finance, I can tell you that it's an immense treasure of learning. They have not even taught me a single formula. And if you compare the MBA in our country, the MBA course in our country, but what they have learned, they used to give a balance sheet of a company. And they were teaching simple theories, simple methodologies, that how to analyze the financial position of a company and what are the remedial measures And they used to tell us that kindly go to the library, you do all research work, you search the relevant papers and journals and relevant textbooks, and go use those theories which we have taught you, and kindly do the corrective measures and bring with you. So whenever we are preparing the remedial solution to the problems of a company, the financial position of a company, we all used to go to the faculty, we used to present before the faculty. It was a dialogue kind of things. And then we could compare, even we could compare ourselves that what kind of solution I am suggesting as a learner of that group, and what kind of solution another learner is proposing, and what is the difference, and what are the merits involved. So it's the second point which is very important to change the present methodology or adopt the advanced pedagogies for learning, is to adopt certain methods and means which will directly or indirectly induce the mechanism of keeping motivational level of the students very high. That's very important. Second is that third, which is actually this is based on the theoretical learning from the textbooks and implementing while I'm delivering the lecture, because every time I use the different pedagogy and I take the feedback of the from the institution, and then I can compare that which factor is more important. The third factor which is very important to attract or to ensure the more leaning or more motivation from the student is the making the learning meaningful. Most of the learnings, even student, whenever you can compare yourself, you can analyze yourself that in our days, people used to say that the engineering and medical students, they are attending more classes than the art and the commerce stream students. Why it was so? Because at that point of time, the relevancy of the art, the learning in the class of the art stream was less than the engineering students. The engineering students, whatever they used to learn in the class, that they used to implement in the field also. So there was a tremendous pressure, there was a motivation from the student side that, okay, whatever you learn in the class, this will be very useful for your career. So making the learning meaningful is very important. So we should give a target that according to the requirements of the day. You might be aware that Professor Gupta, Ari Gupta ji and Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji would agree to my proposition that whenever we did our engineering, we hardly heard of the computer science. We hardly had any computer. I could recall my days in 1990, 83, 84, when I was third year student. And when we were first exposed to the computer, the only thing Lotus, DBase or whatever programs, and then you have to punch your card. And whenever we used to successfully punch our card, we were so happy and enjoyed our day. Now you can compare the two days when the student actually enters into the institutions or engineering colleges. He first uses the online laptop or something like that for uploading his or her document, and they are so teaching and learning should be changing according to the requirement of the time. So that's another very important point. Now, third, of course, the fourth point is based on these requirements. We should the organization should align strategic and the current goals with the teaching methodologies. Sometimes there's a mismatch between the strategic goal of the organizations, the basic goal of the engineering college is to produce the good engineers. The basic goal of the medical colleges are to produce the good doctors. But sometimes we lose our sight, our basic strategic goal, that we talk something else and we teach something else in the classes. And there are more introduction of the other courses. Even I have seen my son did his graduation from the IIT. I have seen that I've seen that they are more exposed to the non-engineering subject rather than the engineering subject. I'm not telling that they should not be, but my only humble request and only observation is that whatever is the strategic goal of the institution should be adhered very strictly, so that the student who is aspiring to be engineer or who is aspiring to be doctor should be engineer first, and then he should learn other things. That's the four. These are four important parameters, and based on these parameters, we should develop our educational curriculum for the entire year, and we should communicate it to the students very clearly that okay, during the year we will be teaching these things. So that is one thing. Second, now I'm coming to the last point. I think there's a important time, and we should hear more from the, because they are the experts. We are only learning from them. They are the experts who would be speaking on this subject, and I thanks Sankara Group of Institute that they are providing a good platform to the persons who are interested in the teaching and learning. Now the last important point is that based on these feedbacks, we should develop the course curriculum, and it should be communicated to the students well in advance, so that it should be very clear that what is supposed to learn during this semester or this financial year. Now there's another very important point, that although you must be observed, that I also observed during my student period and during even present time also, that the same subject is being taught by many persons, but the way of communicating skills, even the methodology, like visual aids and the videos, the different methodology rather than the presentation, PowerPoint presentation or other things, the monotonous kind of things. This makes a lot of difference to maintain the interest and motivation of the students. I could recall that when I attended my MBA classes in UK in 2007, we used to respect and we used to take a lot of interest to the teachers who, even one of our professor who was head of the department also, whenever she entered into the classrooms, he used to dance and something like that. So it was kind of even energizing all students, all participants who were there. And we never missed her class during our entire 1.5 years. So the advanced pedagogy should include the other way of learning. Now, see, from the corona, we have learned that how the students have switched over to the physical mode of learning to the online learning from home. And parents have provided all supports, and now students are enjoying that way of learning also. So based on the requirements and based on the interest of the student, I think we should include those methods of or methodologies of teaching, of learning of the students, like online, off from the class, sometime in once in a day, once in a week. And I think we should compliment to the government also. They have framed a new education policy wherein such type of methodologies have been already introduced. So I think this workshop definitely will come out with the good learnings and takeaway. And I think your recommendation, I request that you compile your all findings and recommendations, and I think send a copy to the government of Rajasthan and government of India, so that they can also adopt some of the methodology which are coming out of this workshop as a learning to everybody. Thank you very much, and thanks again to the organizers, especially the Dr. Ranveer Rathi ji, Mathur Saab, Vice Chancellor Saab, and Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, the chairman of group of Sankara Institute, who have been kind enough to even pursue me in spite of all routine or busy work in the office. I am forced to actually may participate and take parts in such a important workshop, and I feel proud and privileged to be part of such a good deliberations, and I hope we all learn from this workshop, and this will be a good asset and take away to the country as a whole. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot to you, sir. We came to know that you have sincere passion toward teaching, that you are already associated to more than 20 institutes, university, where you teachers. We are also thankful to you, sir, that you shared your experience. You touched 4 or 5 aspects of your experience, that teaching should be more of a practice-based, and it should be, learning should be meaningful on the part of the students. And at the same time, teaching should keep on changing according to requirements, according to the situations, what the present day demands. And further, you nicely elaborated, sir, strategic goals of the institute should be aligned with the teachings, and the institute should keep on changing their curriculums based on the feedback that we receive from the various stakeholders, and more importantly, because in the education institutes, students are the principal stakeholders. We must keep in the interest of the students, and there is a need to introduce variety of tools in the teachings. Sir, briefly, if I after completing my this professional course in MBA, I entered the teaching area. One day, in the class, one day, one say put a question to me, sir, how this theory, whatever you are teaching, how it can be applied? And I could not give any reply to the students. Then I started thinking, if tomorrow again some students raise this question, how whatever you are teaching and it cannot be, how it can be applied in the practical sides, what will happen? Then came in my mind, then I thought to enter in the corporate, take more experience, and then teaching will be more, fruitful on the part of the students. So you rightly said, sir, unless until teaching is practice-based and students are involved, students feel motivated when teaching becomes more practice-based. Sir, I thank you very much. Shankara is highly indebted that he delivered a very nice talk. Thank you, sir. Sir, now to Professor Ari Gupta ji, stalwarts in the academic as well in administration. We all know, sir, but at the same time, it's my duty to keep you, Professor A. Gupta, R. A. Gupta, sir.
Yeah, you are audible very nicely, very nicely. हाँ, या आपकी आवाज आ रही है राठी साहब?
Okay, thank you. Yes, just a minute, sir.
Yeah.
Before I invite you, profile about you. Professor Ari Gupta is Vice Chancellor of Rajasthan Technical University. Professor Gupta is not only an eminent scholar, but also a proven administrator. Sir has worked on various positions of administrative responsibilities at MNIT Jaipur. Sir has worked as independent directors on the board of Vidut Vikram Nigam Limited, Jodhpur and Jaipur. Professor Gupta has made contributions in various areas of electrical machines, drives, power electronics, etc. He has published about 200 research papers and guided 18 PhD scholars. Professor Gupta ji received eminent engineers awards for contributions to the professions of electrical engineering. Sir has widely traveled to various centers on academic assignments. Sir Hope upholds one very important motto, and that he speak to others also, keep adding value to what you do all your life. Professor Gupta ji has many administrative responsibilities by the state governments, Honorable Governor of Rajasthan, like chairman of the committee of 2 grants of cash of all colleges in Rajasthan, member of task force committee constituted by honorable governors to evolve the mechanisms of conduct of examinations during COVID-19, to prepare a report on new education policy for technical higher education. Sir, we request you to your wisdom words on these occasions. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rathi ji. Thank you very much for such a nice introduction to me. Am I audible? मेरी आवाज आ रही है क्या?
Yes, sir. Sir, you are audible.
ये बीच में कुछ लोग बोल रहे हैं, उनके माइक ऑफ करवाइए आप. हेलो हेलो
Sir,
hello participants.
सर आपका माइक म्यूट करें है सर. सर आपका माइक अनम्यूट करें सर.
अब ठीक हो गया क्या?
हाँ सर. हाँ सर आ रही है.
हेलो. ओके, थैंक यू वेरी मच. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, हाँ ठीक है मात्र साहब, ठीक है. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, श्री हुकुम सिंह जी, वेरी सीनियर IAS and additional secretary in government of India. I am really thankful to him because हुकुम सिंह जी ने जिस तरीके से बेसिकली इसको अपने आप को यहाँ पे बताया, he is really a scholar. Very senior IAS, but जिस तरीके से उन्होंने कंटेंट्स बताए और जिस तरीके से उन्होंने अपना एक्सपीरियंस बोला, इट लुक्स लाइक दैट ए प्रोफेसर इज स्पीकिंग. दैट इज वंडरफुल. एक IAS ऑफिसर के अंदर एक प्रोफेसर की आत्मा जो है वो निवास करती है. इससे अच्छा कुछ हो नहीं सकता, क्योंकि सोसाइटी को बेसिकली IAS तो चाहिए, पर एक प्रोफेसर जैसा IAS चाहिए, क्योंकि प्रोफेसर्स आर वेरी क्लोज टू देयर स्टूडेंट्स. टीचर्स आर वेरी क्लोज टू सोसाइटी. टीचर्स आर वेरी क्लोज टू पेरेंट्स. और हुकुम सिंह जी का मुझे ऐसा लगा सुन करके कि वो बहुत क्लोज हैं बाय हार्ट टू द सोसाइटी. दिस इज वंडरफुल. संत कुमार चौधरी जी, आपका बेसिकली एक फ्रेग्रेंस होती है फ्लावर्स की, और उस फ्रेग्रेंस में अपने आप एटमॉस्फेयर में खुशबू फैलती है. बोलने की जरूरत नहीं होती है. मुझे लगता है संत कुमार चौधरी जी का होना ही अपने आप में एक एजुकेशन को रिफ्लेक्ट करता है. मोर देन 50 इंस्टीट्यूट्स को चलाना, 9 स्टेट बेसिकली एक अच्छा बेसिकली एजुकेशनिस्ट ही कर सकता है. और ये बड़ा पुण्य का काम है एक्चुअली में जो आप संत कुमार जी करते हैं, क्योंकि हुकुम सिंह जी ने अभी एक अपनी उसमें टॉक में कहा कि हमें हमारे जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स है, हमारा जो स्टूडेंट है, वो एक डिफरेंट लेवल का स्टूडेंट होता है. एक IIT को, एक NIT को, और फिर उसके बाद में स्टेट कॉलेजेस, एंड देन बेसिकली दिस एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस टू द यूनिवर्सिटी. ये जो एफिलिएटेड कॉलेज के पास जो स्टूडेंट आता है, ये रियल इंडिया है बेसिकली, क्योंकि 95% यही है जो ऊपर का कंटेंट है, जो नीचे का है वो 5% है। 95% जो हमारे पास आ रहा है वही इंडिया है और उसी पे हमें बेसिकली वर्क करना है। मैं एक्चुअली मैं आपको ये बताना चाह रहा हूं कि वैसे तो संत कुमार जी ने काफी कुछ बता दिया है कि राजस्थान टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी के जो प्रोफेसर्स हैं, जैसे धीरेन्द्र माथुर हैं, अनिल कुमार माथुर हैं, हमारे जो डीन एकेडमिक्स हैं धीरज पलवलिया जी हैं, और जो दूसरे और सीनियर प्रोफेसर्स हैं, ये गारंटी है बेसिकली कि टेक्निकल एजुकेशन को बहुत ऊपर जाना है। इनका होना ये बताता है कि अगर ये हैं आरटीयू में, आरटीयू को बहुत ऊपर जाना है। दे आर सिग्नेचर्स बेसिकली, दे आर डूइंग वंडरफुल। हम लोगों ने बेसिकली, मैंने जो आकर के किया वो ये किया है कि एक कनेक्टिविटी हमने शुरू करी है। सारी चीजें अवेलेबल थी, जैसे प्रोफ सीमा, जो यहाँ पे सीमा अग्रवाल हैं, ये बैठी हुई हैं। सी यस्टरडे सी केम टू मी एंड सी बेसिकली कन्वेड मी कि हम लोग यहाँ थे पहले भी, कि हमको लगता है कि हम यहाँ हैं। तो वर्ड्स वर वेरी पावरफुल एक्चुअली। लोगों को लगने लगा है कि सिस्टम जो है अब एक डेवलप हो गया है और लोगों को अपने होने का मीनिंग मालूम चल रहा है कि हम हैं एक्चुअली में और हमारा होना जरूरी है। टेक्निकल एजुकेशन राजस्थान में और इंडिया में आरटीयू को ऊपर लेके जाना है। आरटीयू में हमने बहुत सारे काम बेसिकली किए हैं। मैं आपको एक बात बताना चाह रहा हूं। बहुत पहले जब मैं यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ रुड़की में पीएचडी कर रहा था, तो मेरे सुपरवाइजर ने एक टॉक में, एक ओपन जो है एक टॉक थी वहां पे, उसमें उन्होंने कहा कि यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ रुड़की के इलेक्ट्रिकल डिपार्टमेंट का जो प्रोफाइल है वो इसलिए है क्योंकि जो क्यूआईपी में पीएचडी करने आते हैं वो पब्लिकेशन करते हैं, वो पेपर बनाते हैं, वो पेपर छापते हैं। हम प्रोफेसर्स जो है इतना काम नहीं करते, ये हमारे स्कॉलर्स करते हैं। अगर आज ये स्कॉलर्स नहीं हो तो रुड़की यूनिवर्सिटी का नाम नहीं हो सकता। आज भी वो बात याद है कि अगर हमारे एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस नहीं हो, अगर हमारे एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस में हम हैकाथॉन नहीं कराएं, अगर एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस में हम फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम नहीं कराएं, अगर एफिलिएटेड कॉलेज के प्रोफेसर्स, उनके चेयरमैन हमारे साथ कनेक्ट होकर काम नहीं करें, तो राजस्थान टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी का प्रोफाइल ऊपर नहीं जा सकता। ये उन्हीं लोगों की वजह से हम लोग इतने ऊपर हैं। जैसे आईआईटी के प्रोफेसर ने कहा कि जो क्यूआईपी के स्कॉलर्स आते हैं डिफरेंट कॉलेजेस से, क्यूआईपी स्कॉलर्स, मैं एमबीएम जोधपुर से था, कुछ लोग साउथ से थे, कुछ लोग कहीं नॉर्थ से थे, ये सब मिलकर के रुड़की यूनिवर्सिटी को बना रहे थे। ऐसे ही राजस्थान टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी को हमारे एफिलिएटेड कॉलेज बना रहे हैं। तो आई एम थैंकफुल टू ऑल ऑफ यू। जितने भी कॉलेजेस हैं उनको मैं थैंक्स करता हूं। चौधरी साहब, हमने सीबीसीएस लगा दिया है, चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम लगा दिया है। हुकुम सिंह जी कह रहे थे कि हमें इंजीनियरिंग के साथ में और सब्जेक्ट्स को वैल्यू करना है, म्यूजिक को वैल्यू करना है, तो हम कर रहे हैं। मैंने इसको मैथमेटिक्स में कन्वर्ट किया हुआ है। मैं आपको बताता हूं फार्मूला, कि पहले हम इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में 48 कोर सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाते थे, कोर सब्जेक्ट, और एक बहुत अच्छा इंजीनियर हम बना दिया करते थे जिसको इंजीनियरिंग की बहुत जबरदस्त नॉलेज होती है। लेकिन वो जो नॉलेज है उसको कहां यूज करना है, कहां डिलीवर करना है, कैसे कनेक्टिविटी रखनी है, कैसे सोसाइटी में रिलेशन बना के रखना है, ये उस इंजीनियर को नहीं आता था। तो हमने क्या किया कि इस नॉलेज को 48 सब्जेक्ट से 36 कर दिया, और बाकी जो 10 सब्जेक्ट है हमने ह्यूमन वैल्यूज पे, आनंदम पे, इंग्लिश में, म्यूजिक में, इनमें कन्वर्ट कर दिया। अब एक इंजीनियर को जो 48 सब्जेक्ट पढ़ता है उसमें वो म्यूजिक भी पढ़ेगा, आर्ट्स भी पढ़ेगा, सब्जेक्ट भी पढ़ेगा, वो ब्लड डोनेशन भी पढ़ेगा, वो आनंदम भी पढ़ेगा, वो सोसाइटी को कैसे सपोर्ट करना है वो भी पढ़ेगा। तो वो जो नॉलेज है नॉलेज नहीं बनेगा, वो नॉलेज है वो यूटिलाइज होगा। हम ऐसा इंजीनियर बनाने जा रहे हैं और ये हमने चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम में कर दिया है। आई थैंक्स टू माई बेसिकली बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज, ये सारे जितने भी प्रोफेसर आज बैठे हैं आपके पास में, इनका ही कंट्रीब्यूशन है। इन लोगों की मेरे ख्याल से बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज में आगे कितने प्रोफेसर होंगे? हाँ, अराउंड 100 प्रोफेसर ने मिलके ये स्कीम बनाई है। चौधरी साहब सुन रहे हैं आप? 100 प्रोफेसर्स मिलकर चॉइस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टम बनाया है और इसमें रिलेटिव ग्रेडिंग हमने डाल दी है। और मैं हुकुम सिंह जी को बताना चाह रहा हूं कि हमने वो जो पहले की थ्योरी थी कि आप 6 घंटे पढ़िए और यूनिवर्सिटी का लास्ट पेपर करिए और पास हो गए और इंजीनियर बन गए, उसको चेंज कर दिया हमने। हमने कंटिन्यूअस एजुकेशन को वेट बढ़ा दिया है, 20-30 कर दिया है। अब स्टूडेंट कॉलेज में टाइम पे आएगा, अटेंडेंस देगा, मिड टर्म देगा, डोनेशन कैंप लगाएगा और ये सारी जो उसको हम करवा रहे हैं इसका वेटेज हमने बढ़ा दिया है। ये काम हमने कर दिया ऑलरेडी। न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी भी यही बताती है। और अभी तो एक नया पैरामीटर आया है, कल मैं हमारे जो वो थे पूनिया जिनसे बात कर रहा था मैं, वाइस चेयरमैन एआईसीटी से, वो ये कह रहे हैं कि हमने फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री और मैथमेटिक्स को भी ओपन इलेक्टिव में डाल दिया है। चौधरी साहब, फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, मैथमेटिक्स अब आपके कोर सब्जेक्ट नहीं रहे हैं। एपीएच में आ गया इस साल, ये भी इलेक्टिव में चले गए हैं।
सही है। जो
तो
हुकुम सिंह मीना जी का जो भी था शब्द, आपने इस तरह से उसको ओत प्रोत कर दिया है। ये हुकुम सिंह मीना जी भी देखिए, चेहरा उनका खिल गया कि उन्होंने बोला और आप उस पर ऑलरेडी कर रहे हैं। ये तो अद्भुत है हमारे आरटीयू।
तो ये सर, ये हम इस लाइन पे काम कर रहे हैं और एआईसीटी ने इस साल कर दिया है हुकुम सिंह जी कि फिजिक्स भी पढ़ना जरूरी नहीं है। किसी इंजीनियर वो इलेक्टिव डाल दिया उसको, और म्यूजिक भी इलेक्टिव डाल दिया। तो अगर किसी को डांस करने का शौक है तो म्यूजिक ले ले, उसको मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है। हम इंजीनियरिंग के कुछ कोर्स सब्जेक्ट रख रहे हैं जिनको पढ़ेगा, उसके अलावा
बहुत बढ़िया कर दिया।
ये ऑलरेडी कर दिया है सर ये, और आपकी बार की एपीएच में आ गया है, आपको बता देता हूं मैं। एक अच्छा मैसेज जा रहा है और सब हम बहुत रात दिन काम करते हैं इसके ऊपर। हमारे लोगों ने करीब मोर देन 300 एक्टिविटी करवाई है और अभी भी मैं देख रहा हूं कि शंकराज में 101 पार्टिसिपेंट्स अटेंड कर रहे हैं। 101, किसी जमाने में ये 10 होता था और मैं ऑनलाइन देख रहा हूं इसको। सो ये एक चेंज है जो आरटीयू में हुआ है। और सर हमने जो है अभी 25 तारीख को यानी कि परसों सारे चेयरमैन को जयपुर में बुला लिया मैंने शाम को। आप हुकुम सिंह जी को भी इनवाइट करते हैं, आप भी आइए। और सारे चेयरमैन से हमारी वार्तालाप है। एक मैं पहले जब आया था मैंने मीटिंग करी थी चेयरमैन से, उस वक्त मैंने चेयरमैन से कहा था मुझे बताया क्या करना है, और परसों मैं इनसे पूछने वाला को हमने आप बताइए हमने क्या किया है और आगे क्या करना है। उनको बहुत अच्छा डिनर भी खिलाएंगे हम, अच्छा वाला डिनर खिलाएंगे, क्वालिटी डिनर, और उस डिनर को खिला करके फिर हमसे बात करेंगे कि और क्या आरटीयू को करना चाहिए, बिकॉज आरटीयू इज एट योर डिस्पोजल, यू आर नॉट एट द डिस्पोजल ऑफ आरटीयू। वी आर ओपन, वी हैव ब्रोकन ऑल द बाउंड्रीज। हमने सर ये रूल बनाया कि हम 20 सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस बनाने वाले अलग अलग कॉलेजेस में, और पहला सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस हमने अवार्ड कर दिया है आर्या कॉलेज को। यस्टरडे आर्या कॉलेज में रोबोटिक्स के सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस हमने अवार्ड कर दिया है। चौधरी साहब आपके लिए मैसेज है ये, आपका पहला सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस होना चाहिए था लेकिन आर्या में हो गया है, दूसरा आपका होना चाहिए। आप एप्लीकेशन सबमिट करिए।
आपने शब्द कहा है, और दूसरा शंकरा ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशन ही होगा। और आपने देखा है पहले भी शंकरा बहुत ही अच्छा प्रोग्राम सब किया है जो अंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तर का रहता है, ये भी होगा। आपका शब्द
इनमें
तो सेंटर
एआई का कर दीजिए शंकरा में। आई विल आल्सो कंट्रीब्यूट।
ओके,
Definitely, sir. Definitely.
so now Bharat Sarkar has announced, so his support. So now Professor Gupta ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, should announce that AI will be at Shankara.
या बिल्कुल सर, डेफिनेटली। तो इस तरह के हम सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस बना रहे हैं सर, और वहां से एप्लीकेशन इनवाइट करते हैं, और जिसके पास एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी फैसिलिटीज होती है उसको हम उसको बेसिकली एक बार जो है हम एग्जामिन करके और उसको ओपन करते हैं, आरटीयू का बैनर लगाते हैं। 100 कॉलेजेस के लिए ओपन है। तो आप देखिए मीना जी कि हर कॉलेज में 20 सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस हम नहीं बना सकते, लेकिन अब 20 सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस हर कॉलेज के अवेलेबल है। ये बाउंड्रीज हमने ब्रेक कर दी है।
बहुत अच्छा सर।
उसके अलावा मैं एक्सपर्ट फैकल्टीज का एक वो बना दिया, बैंक बना दिया है। एक सब्जेक्ट का एक एक्सपर्ट फैकल्टी होगा, वो किसी से भी हो सकता है, वो शंकरा से हो सकता है, वो आर्या से हो सकता है, वो एसकेआईटी से हो सकता है। उसके नोट्स बनेंगे और वो नोट स्थान में अवेलेबल होंगे। कोई भी स्टूडेंट ये नहीं कह सकेगा आने वाले टाइम में कि मेरे यहाँ पे सीनियर फैकल्टी नहीं है। नोट्स आर अवेलेबल टू ऑल। इस तरह के काम हम कर रहे हैं। सो आई एम थैंकफुल टू चौधरी साहब कि आप एक्चुअली में चौधरी साहब का सबसे अच्छा काम क्या है कि जब ये एक्टिविटी करते हैं तो उस एक्टिविटी का मीनिंग हो जाता है। वो एक्टिविटी एक एक्टिविटी सिर्फ टाइम पासिंग नहीं होती है, उसका कंप्लीट आउटपुट निकलता है। एंड इसलिए मैं चौधरी साहब को अप्रिशिएट करता हूं कि एक एक्टिविटी जब होती है तो कंप्लीट एक्टिविटी हो जाती है। सभी लोगों को ये मैसेज देना चाहिए कि यूटिलाइज करें मनी, बिकॉज ये बहुत हार्ड मनी है। ये हमारे देश की हार्ड मनी हम यूज करते हैं, तो ये इसका आउटपुट होना ही चाहिए, और वो आपके यहाँ होता है। इसलिए आपको आई एम थैंकफुल टू, मैं आपको बधाई भी दूंगा, दोनों चीजें आपके साथ हैं। एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच, आपने मुझे इनवाइट किया, और मैं हुकुम सिंह जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। आज तो आपने एक्चुअली में जब आपने बोला तो मैं सोचता रह गया कि आप तो एक रियल स्कॉलर हैं और आपको तो प्रोफेसर होना चाहिए। तो अब आने वाली हर एक्टिविटी में हम आपको इनवाइट करने वाले हैं एक टॉक के लिए। हमें तो पता ही नहीं था, हम तो कितने सारे टॉक करा दिए और आपको बुलाया नहीं। वी मिस्ड इट। सर आपका माइक ऑफ है एक्चुअली में, माइक ऑफ।
मेरा कैरियर प्रोफेसर से स्टार्ट हुआ था और प्रोफेसर पे एंड होगा।
चलिए, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू वेरी मच चौधरी साहब।
कुलपति महोदय जी, आज एक विशेष आप आयोजन में कुछ इनका सम्मान करने वाले थे। हमारे श्री माननीय हुकुम सिंह मीना जी, भारतीय प्रशासनिक अधिकारी के कर्मठता, कर्तव्य परायणता और अथक परिश्रम का फल हुआ है। इनका प्रमोशन का साधुवाद पूरा शंकरा परिवार, पूरा आरटीयू और आपके तरफ से इनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं।
बहुत बधाइयां सर, बहुत बधाइयां। ये तो इस एक्टिविटी में आज तो और एंजॉय करेंगे अगर आप जयपुर में हैं तो।
कोशिश करता हूं सर।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। तो हम इनविटेशन भिजवाते हैं आपके पास में, हमें अच्छा लगेगा। चौधरी साहब तो आ ही रहे हैं, चौधरी साहब तो आएंगे ही, इनका तो प्रोग्राम ही है।
अब दूसरा एक ये भी सेलिब्रेशन हो जाएगा। हमारा राजस्थान का सपूत, देश का सपूत अपने कर्मठता से इस तरह की ऊंचाई पे पहुंचे हैं, हम इनका भी सम्मान करेंगे आरटीयू की तरफ से।
यस सर, बिल्कुल करिए सर। एंड मैं आई विल फील प्रिविलेज्ड टू डू दिस। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, काइंडली।
और कुलाधिपति महोदय का भी बहुत बहुत आभार, जो इन्होंने निमंत्रण स्वीकार किया है आपका, जो आपने ग्लोबल हैकाथॉन शंकरा में आयोजित करने के लिए परमिशन दी है। उसका उद्घाटन माननीय कुलाधिपति महोदय करेंगे। तो मैं सभी पार्टिसिपेंट को भी इनवाइट कर रहा हूं, सभी शिक्षकों को कर रहा हूं, आपके आरटीयू इवेंट कोऑर्डिनेटर सीमा अग्रवाल जी को भी बोलता हूं। सभी शिक्षकों के तरफ से कुलाधिपति महोदय का बहुत बहुत आभार, जिन्होंने उद्घाटन करने के लिए अपनी स्वीकृति दी है। और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को अवार्ड सेरेमनी के लिए, जैसा कि उन्होंने टेंटेटिव स्वीकार किया था, मैं पुनः जा करके कहूंगा हम आरटीयू शंकरा दोनों मिल करके ग्लोबल हैकथन को भी ग्रैंड सक्सेस करेंगे और हुकुम सिंह मीना जी भारत सरकार के प्रतिनिधि के रूप में उसमें अपना पूरा योगदान देंगे, जैसा पहले भी देते आए हैं। ग्लोबल हैकथॉन 10 देश की स्वीकृति मिल गया है। ये कुलपति महोदय आपके मार्गदर्शन का फल है। मैं और देशों से अप्रोच कर रहा हूं, बहुत अच्छा होगा, मैं आपको आश्वस्त करता हूं।
या सर, मुझे मालूम है एक्चुअली में, क्योंकि आपके लिए तो ये वेल एस्टेब्लिश्ड है कि चौधरी साहब है, मतलब द एक्टिविटी विल बी वंडरफुल। और हमारे गवर्नर साहब आ रहे हैं तो मैं उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करूंगा। मैं भी उनको एक रिक्वेस्ट लेटर भेजूंगा यहाँ से, और उनका तो आना हमारे लिए बेसिकली आशीर्वाद ही है, और सीएम साहब अगर आ जाएं तो डबल आशीर्वाद हो जाएगा। और ये चौधरी साहब आप ही कर सकते हैं कमाल, इसलिए बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। थैंक यू वेरी मच। और हुकुम सिंह जी, आपको फिर से दोबारा से आपको बहुत बहुत बधाइयां, इतना अच्छा प्रमोशन, और आज यहाँ पे मुलाकात हुई है आपसे। बहुत बहुत बधाइयां आपको, बहुत बहुत बधाइयां सर।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir, for your kind visiting words. How RTU is working in a team. That RTU has you have also that RTU has initiated steps to introduce choice-based credit systems where students can have wide options to learn beside his core subjects. Sir, you have also emphasized that continuous evaluation has been given more importance. There is a more holistic development on the part of the students. Now, the most important things that you believe in a participative management, that you are shortly calling the meeting of all people's owners of various institutes to have their feedbacks, to get their information. That is a wonderful idea on your part. And at the same time, that the university has already taken steps to prepare the experts lectures from expertise faculties and put them online. Thank you again, sir, very much. Now, proceeding to next stage of this inaugural ceremony, we want to honor all the dignitaries in forms of love of remembrance, in form of certificates and mementos. So just wait a few seconds, sir. It will come on the screen. First is our chief guest, Professor R.A. Gupta ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor. Next is Sri Hukum Singh, IAS, Special of ceremony. Third in the line is Professor. Next in the series is Professor Dhirendra Mathur, guest of honors of this ceremony. Next is Dr. Alvi, FD coordinators from RTU. Is Dr. ML Meena, FD from RTU. Is Madam FDB coordinators from RTU for this workshop. Thanks a lot to you. And lastly, Dr. Shant Kumar Chaudhary ji, Shankara Group of Institutions. Now, inaugural ceremony. Now I invite Dr. Ashutosh Misra ji, Principal, Sankara Institute of Technology, to deliver the vote of thanks to the dignitaries. Over to Dr. Ashutosh Misra ji.
मंचासीन सभी श्रेष्ठ प्रबुद्ध जनों को मेरा सादर नमन। मैं शंकरा समूह की तरफ से कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय कुलपति राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय कोटा प्रोफेसर आर्य गुप्ता जी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना बहुमूल्य समय इस कार्यक्रम को देकर इसकी गरिमा बढ़ाई। शंकरा समूह की स्थापना के समय से ही आपका मार्गदर्शन हमें निरंतर प्राप्त हो रहा है। आपके कुशल नेतृत्व में राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय एवं उससे संबद्ध महाविद्यालय एक दूसरे का सहयोग करते हुए निरंतर प्रगति पथ पर अग्रसर हैं। भविष्य में भी आपका मार्गदर्शन एवं आशीर्वाद यहाँ के शिक्षकों तथा छात्र छात्राओं को मिलता रहेगा। इसी कामना के साथ मैं इस कार्यक्रम में पधारने के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। मैं भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी डॉक्टर हुकुम सिंह मीना जी, अपर सचिव भारत सरकार को इस कार्यक्रम में विशिष्ट अतिथि के रूप में अपना बहुमूल्य समय देने के लिए धन्यवाद देता हूं। इस कार्यक्रम में ही नहीं अपितु पूर्व में भी शंकरा समूह द्वारा आयोजित अनेकों कार्यक्रमों में आपकी उपस्थिति ने हमारी गरिमा में जो वृद्धि की है उसके लिए हम सदैव आपके आभारी रहेंगे। मैं सम्माननीय अतिथि के रूप में पधारे राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय के डीन प्रोफेसर अनिल माथुर जी को धन्यवाद देता हूं। विश्वविद्यालय से शंकरा समूह की संबद्धता के समय से ही आपके द्वारा मिलने वाले मार्गदर्शन एवं सहयोग के लिए हम आपके आभारी हैं। सम्मानीय अतिथि के रूप में उपस्थित आरटीयू टेक्यूब 3 के कोऑर्डिनेटर प्रोफेसर धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। आपके कुशल नेतृत्व में टेक्यूब 3 के अंतर्गत राजस्थान के तकनीकी संस्थानों में अनेकों कार्यक्रम अनवरत हो रहे हैं। इस कार्यक्रम में समय देने के लिए मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। सम्मानीय अतिथि के रूप में उपस्थित इस कार्यशाला के कोऑर्डिनेटर्स राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय की डॉक्टर सीमा पाल जी, डॉक्टर ईराम अलवी जी, डॉक्टर एमएल मीना जी को धन्यवाद देता हूं और इस कार्यशाला के सफल आयोजन के निमित्त आपके द्वारा दिए गए मार्गदर्शन एवं सहयोग के लिए आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। मैं विषय विशेषज्ञ के रूप में इस कार्यक्रम से जुड़ने के लिए डॉक्टर जीएस डंगायच, प्रोफेसर एमएनआईटी जयपुर, डॉक्टर श्रीनिवासा के जी, प्रोफेसर NITTR चंडीगढ़, डॉक्टर एमएल मीना, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर एमएनआईटी जयपुर, डॉक्टर चित्रकांत साहू, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर एमएनआईटी जयपुर, डॉक्टर संजू चौधरी, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर राजस्थान विश्वविद्यालय जयपुर, डॉक्टर नीरजा सारस्वत, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर एमएनआईटी जयपुर, शिप्रा सिंह जी, डायरेक्टर स्केचर कंसल्टिंग एंड मार्केटिंग, और श्री अजय गोदारा, फाउंडर एंड CEO इनोवेट स्किल चंडीगढ़ का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। मैं को सफल बनाने के लिए राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय के सभी शिक्षकों एवं अधिकारियों को धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं। मैं इस कार्यक्रम में देश के विभिन्न संस्थानों से सम्मिलित सभी प्रतिभागियों को भी धन्यवाद देता हूं। अंत में मुझे इस मंच के सम्मुख धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करने का अवसर देने के लिए मैं अपने अध्यक्ष माननीय डॉक्टर संत कुमार चौधरी जी का भी बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आप सभी का आभार एवं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
To all the participants, we are coming to the sessions of these programs. Pedagogy will be taken over by Professor सर हैं, सर आ गए। प्रोफेसर उनको please wait just a minute, 2-3 minutes. Professor is just coming to this for taking the session. He will be joining shortly.
Till then, Professor Rathi Saab, you can explain about the program, how it is beneficial and what is our motto and how participant will be benefited.
Sir, Now, dear participants, the very purpose, objective of this program, Advanced Teaching Methodology, is that our teaching method should be based on student-centric and during the inaugural ceremony, you must have heard about it, that the students must be involved, they must be properly motivated for their involvement by taking the classes. And real motivations, real learning of students when our teaching is based on the today's requirement. Students, they are not much concerned with the theory aspects of the things. Theory they can learn, they can go to other medias, but how we can relate the theory in a practical way. This is what Professor Hukum Singh Minaji, he has delivered, that what experience he's got after doing his MBA program in finance from London. So his approach towards teaching and his approach towards learning altogether became different. Yes. Now, sir, Professor Dangais has already come. Professor Dangais, I do not want to take your time. Hello.
चौधरी साहब, मैं इजाजत ले लूं आपसे?
जी सर, आपका बहुत बहुत आभार। और सभी अच्छे वक्ता है, जो एक्सपर्ट सब है, उनका बहुत ही उपयोगी होगा। आपका ब्लेसिंग चाहिए और आपके शब्द से हम लोग बड़े अभिभूत हुए हैं। बस आपका आशीर्वाद बना रहे, अच्छा होगा, बहुत अच्छा होगा।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। अभी ले, आप तो कहाँ है वो दूसरा वाला, लीविंग द
Please stay with us. Some technical problem is there on the part of this professors who will be taking your session. Is already there.
Hello. Yes, speaking, sir.
Professor Dangais?
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Rathi from Shankara. Yes. Good morning, sir.
Please.
So, are you ready, sir? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready.
Sir, before sir, before just want to brief the participants about your profile.
Yeah.
Professor Dangais is professor in Mechanical Engineering Department, MNIT, Jaipur. He received the PhD degree from IIT Delhi in Industrial Engineering. His principal research is on new manufacturing strategy to achieve sustainable manufacturing and also the computational intelligence in the supply chain environment. Professor Dangaich has made a great contributions towards quality assurance of manufacturing system and standardizations like Six Sigma, lean manufacturing, performance measurement, etc. Professor has guided 27 doctorate students. Out of these, 70 PhD degrees have already been awarded. Great, sir. Professor Dengais made great contributions towards publications. More than 200 publications he has made in various journals. 136 research papers are published in reputed international and national journals. Professor Dengais is also a guest of 3 international journals. So great of getting your brief profiles. Now this is yours, sir. It will be of 90-minute duration. We are slightly behind the times, about 20-25 minutes. You can stretch your sessions after one. Or
Thank you, Dr. Rathi.
The participants are just excuse me, sir. The participants in this program, in these workshops, are faculty members, students, research scholars, and some people from the industry also. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, please. Good morning, friends. Now I'm sharing the PPT. Is this visible, PPT, Dr. Rathi?
Yes, very much visible, sir.
Okay.
Is visible.
Okay,
yes,
thank you.
You can carry on. You can
so,
proceed.
Friends, today I speak especially for the students as well as teachers, and I elaborate on the various student-centered teaching methods. But before that, I will give you something which is interesting for the students. See, student-centered learning is very important nowadays, and it is the time that teachers should change their teaching styles as per the learner, and it is also known as learner-centered education. It broadly encompasses method of teaching that shift the focus of instruction from the teacher to the student. Student-centered learning aims to develop learner autonomy and independence. Student-centered instruction focuses on skills and practices that enable lifelong learning and independent problem solving. Student-centered learning puts students' interest first, acknowledging student voices as central to the learning experience. In a student-centered learning space, students choose what they will learn, how they will pace their learning. See, students are the customer in this education industry, and we are the teachers are the service provider. So that's why customers should be taken care. Friends, here is some figures are there that in China and India, the two leading countries which have maximum number of engineering graduates. In China, it is 1.2 million. India, it is 1 million. And then we have the Russia, US, Iran, Japan, Indonesia, and other countries are after that. Number of expectations are there of the employer from the students. Here, this slide will give you various qualities which are which are required in the students. So we can say good appearance, one of the important thing. And I think this is good. Planning skills, manners, creativity, good customer service, time management, positive attitude, tolerant, hardworking, dependable, trustworthy, understanding, teamwork, confidence, self-motivation, ICT skills. Means he should be perfect in the computer and other software skills. working with others, management skills, organization skills, qualification, presentation skills, listening skills, friendly with others, communication skills. These are all things, attributes which are required in the student. हाँ बेटा बोलो हाँ कितना है कितना है डॉक्टर साहब को फोन करो एक बार है ना teacher's role is important, and teacher is the person who convert idea into paper. Whatever ideas are there, we should convert into paper. Teacher's role is to walk, talk, and support. Teacher may help the students to become planner, role model, protector, resourcer, assessor, information provider. Creativity, you can see, student when going to school is like this tortoise. When he is going home, it is like the lion. So this is the creativity, and we should want विराट से बोलो पेंटिंग पे लेके आई वो कुछ गोपी बता रहा है उस बावले हाँ तो वो उसको बोलो बावले ना बैठाड़ी को उसको बोल दो फाइल लेके आ जाए बाद में करा लेंगे है ना unidirectional teaching time is over, so we should be alert about the student desire, and this is not there I am teaching and are they learning or not. This is not true now. Teacher is like a tree, and tree gives fruits. So teacher should help students to clear their fundamentals, create interest, transformation their skills, employability skills, lifelong learner, value-based, sensitive human beings. So these are the important attributes which are required in the students. Teacher is helping them in engaging, inspiring, and involving the students. These are some outcomes, graduate outcomes. We can say core skills which are required in the students, and these skills are as per the Washington Accord, as per the NBA requirement also. Engineering knowledge, problem analysis techniques, design of development of solutions, conduct investigation of complex problem, and modern tools use. Teachers should be trained or spend some time in industry. Innovativeness is important. You can see innovativeness. Maybe we can how fast we can serve. So harvest innovativeness in the students. That is the one of the requirement in from the teacher. Students are heavily loaded. They have little time to think out of the box, because creativity comes when we think out of the box, and then creativity is important. See, we Indians are weak in design. We can manufacture, we can produce, we can implement the ideas, but we can't create the new idea. Generally, Indian engineers and scientists are weak in design, and that is due to our system, because heavily loaded students are there and they don't have much time to think for creativity. These learning maybe two types. We can say push model and pull model. Earlier, there is a push model. We want to learn and we are pushing all these things to the decentralized training is there. But now it is a pull type system. Students can learn the different skills, tools, virtual classroom, knowledge-based database, public interest, webcast, self-paced course, classroom teaching, tools they can download, skill assessment, online mentor, peer-to-peer, and third-party data. So these are some pull type model of student learning. These are the soft skills which are expected in the graduate engineer or student. Engineers should work for society, environment and sustainability, ethics, individual and teamwork, communication, project management and finance, and lifelong learning. So these are the soft skills which are expected. Some elaboration on these skills I can give here. Engineer and society means the central focus of engineering profession is the application of scientific knowledge to meet societal needs. Engineering connects pure science to society because engineer is application of the science, technology, and that's why we technology is for society. So we should understand the society. Engineering therefore has a social responsibility also. Environment and sustainability, you can see friends, nowadays environment is degraded worse badly, and we are facing number of issues, number of problems due to environmental impact and climate change and global warming. Number of issues are there. That is number of things you are aware. Ethics or hidden spirit. You can say intelligence, bees are more intelligent than human beings. It is said that intelligence in the bee is about 100 million times larger than the man. Honeycomb is always sloped at a precise angle of 130-degree horizontal. It is an act of sophisticated civil engineering that prevents honey from running out of the hive. Constant temperature, 35 degrees Celsius, which is necessary for the secretion of wax. Believe the purpose of life is to serve. We come from nothing. After we die, there is nothing. So that's why you can say honey, so we can learn number of things. And I think the computer science students and faculty are aware that honey, bee optimization, ant colony optimization are techniques are there which are based on the their behavior. Yeah, individual and teamwork. So you can see both are required in the student. He is good in individual, you can say outcome as well as teamwork also. Communication. Education is important, but we should able to communicate. Students should able to communicate in front of others. That is also important. Then self-confidence or project management and finance. We should have a good self-confidence like in PIC. Lifelong learning. Students should be a lifelong learner. Like learning bicycle is lifelong. This is the situation, present situation. When a student come in first semester, he looks like this, and the last semester due to load and all other things, he became like. So now I have given you the little background that why these are important and students are required. Now we discuss the various methods which are important for student-centered learning. See, teacher-centered and student-centered. These are the two type of method. Earlier, it is teacher-centered because teacher, whatever he is knowing, he is delivering in the classroom. This is in contrast to traditional education, also dubbed teacher-centered learning, which situates that the teacher has a primarily active role, while students take a more passive, receptive role. In classroom, generally teacher is speaking, and almost none or very few students are speaking. In a teacher-centered classroom, teachers choose what the students will learn, how the students will learn, and how the students will be assessed on their learning. So in teacher-centered, all things depends on the teacher. In contrast, student-centered learning requires students to be active, responsible participants in their own learning and with their own pace of learning. So student-centered learning, students play active role. Student-centered learning emphasizes each student's interest, abilities, and learning styles, placing the teacher as a facilitator of learning for individuals rather than of the class as a whole. Teachers should act as a mentor, as a facilitator. Student-centered learning means inverting the traditional teacher-centered understanding of the learning process and putting students at the center of the learning process. In teacher-centered classroom, teachers are the primary source for knowledge. On the other hand, in student-centered classroom, active learning is strongly encouraged. Student-centered classroom, the teacher acts as a facilitator as opposed to instructor. He's not instructor, he's a facilitator like a team member. In essence, the teacher's goal in the learning process is to guide students into making new interpretations of the learning material, thereby experiencing content, reaffirming Roger's notion that significant learning is acquired through doing. Student-centered learning involves formative assessment and less summative assessment than teacher-centered learning. In a student-centered learning, students participate in the evaluation of their learning. We can involve students in evaluation. This means that students are involved in deciding how to demonstrate their learning. Developing assessment that supports learning and motivation is essential to the success of student-centered approaches. Now, student-centered classroom. The environment of the classroom is effective in higher education. They have defined specifically within higher education as both a mindset and a culture within a given educational institution. These are characterized by innovative methods of teaching which aim to promote learning in communication with teachers and other learners, which take students seriously as active participants in their own learning and foster transferable skills such as problem solving, critical thinking, and reflective thinking. Student-centered classroom include students in planning, implementation, and assessment. Means students are in part of team, academic team, which may help in planning, implementation, and assessment methods. Involving the learners in these decisions will place more work on them, which can be a good thing. Teachers must become comfortable with changing their leadership style from directive to consultative. From do as I say to based on your needs, let's co-develop and implement a plan of action. So this is the style which is important. We should not be instructor or direction giver. Allow students to share in decision making. Placing students at the center of their own learning requires their collaboration. They need a voice in why, what, and how learning experience takes shape. Why is about relevance. Learners need to understand the value of the subject, vocabulary, and skills before they are willing to invest effort. So initially we should tell why you study this course, why you study this particular topic. Because you know, friends, nowadays the knowledge is available with everyone, with every student in the cell phone, in Google, in different platforms. So whatever you are teaching, that is already with the student. So we should try to mold our teaching style more with application of the concepts. The answers, it is required curriculum. You need it for the test or because it's important or intended to save time, but they only result in students giving lip service to the rest of instruction. This is why. Then what? What is learned involves students choosing the focus of content. Let their interests drive the content that teaches skills and concepts. The best strategy is simply asking what students want to explore. Start with a brainstorm of what they like to do and dialogue together to match their interests with the skills and concepts. So this is required. We can involve them friendly, more informally, and they can tell, so this we want to learn in this course. How? How learning will be demonstrated depends on the different ways that students processes understanding. Offer a variety of product options based on what you know about your students. A safe approach is to offer three options. What are three options? The teacher designs two options based on what students may like to do. The third choice is a blank check. Students propose their own product or performance. Two styles means based on the teacher, what he want to teach. Third, we can give options, whatever they want, students. If a proposal meets the academic requirements, perhaps with some negotiation, students get a green light. Whatever student asked, you can little bit modify that as per the academic requirements, and we can go away with that. So believe in students' capacity to lead. Give students a chance to take charge of activities, even when they may not quite have all the content skills. Students are accomplished education consumers. The child in third grade knows 3 years of teaching and learning, and the high school student has experienced 10 years. Recognize that students are reflections of us as learners. Yes, teachers का reflection है students. When educators feel that their professional experiences are respected during workshops and courses, their buy-in and involvement increases. Confidence rises as they understand how their existing expertise fits into the new concepts being taught. Give up need for control. Students bring much to the table that would engage and deepen their learning journey. The difficult challenge and first step is teacher commitment to reflect on practices that support students taking the lead. The revised European standard and guidelines for quality assurance by the Ministers of European Higher Education in May 2015 include the following passages on student-centered learning. First is institutions should ensure that programs are delivered in a way that encourages students to take an active role in creating the learning process. So they should actively involved and should ensure that the assessment of students reflects this approach. A research university in Hong Kong sought to promote student-centered learning across the entire university by employing the following methods. So this university at Hong Kong, what they have done, analysis of good practice by award-winning teachers in all the faculties to show how they made use of active forms of student learning. Subsequent use of the analysis to promote wider use of good practice. A compulsory teacher training course for new junior teachers, which '16 were concerned with the introduction of active learning experiences. A program level quality enhancement initiative which utilized a student survey to identify strengths and potential areas for improvement. Development of a model of a broadly based teaching and learning environment, influencing the development of generic capabilities to provide evidence of the need for an interactive learning environment. The introduction of program reviews as a quality assurance measure. Now, I will discuss some teacher-centered method of instruction first and then student-centered. So direct instruction is the teacher-centered method, and it is low-tech. Direct instruction is the general term that refers to the traditional teaching strategy that relies on explicit teaching through lectures and teacher-led demonstrations. Direct instruction utilizes passive learning, or the idea that students can learn what they need to through listening and watching very precise instruction. So this is the old method, traditional teaching method, where students are in passive mode. They are only listening, and some of them even don't listen, and they are in somewhere. Teachers act as the sole supplier of knowledge. In this teacher-centered method, direct instruction, teacher is the supplier of knowledge. And under the direct instruction model, teachers often utilize systematic, scripted lesson plans. Direct instruction programs include exactly what the teacher should say and activities that students should complete for every minute of the lesson. Second is flipped classroom. This is high tech. This is the latest, newly started. Flipped classroom describes the teaching structure that has students watching pre-recorded lessons at home and completing in-class assignments as opposed to hearing lectures in class and doing homework at home. This is reverse. Earlier, what we are doing? Listening in the class and homework at home. And this is reverse, listening at home and doing homework and numerical or solution problem in the class. Teachers who implement the flipped classroom model often film their own instructional videos, but many also use pre-made videos from online sources. So flipped classroom is the another method. A key benefit of the flipped classroom model is that it allows for students to work at their own pace if that is how the teacher chooses to implement it. In some cases, teachers may assign the same videos to all students, while in the others, teachers may choose to allow students to watch new videos as they master topics, taking on a more differentiated approach. So what is the role of teacher in student-centered teaching? Now we talk about the student-centered learning or teaching. The teacher's role is as a facilitator, places a strong emphasis on the teacher-student relationship, operates in an open classroom model. That is no teacher instructions. Both students and educator undergo the learning process together. Teacher also should be open to learn number of things. Minimum guidance by the teacher, focused on fostering independence, hands-on learning and exploration. Second is personal model. In this style, teacher lead by example. Demonstrate to students how to access and use information. Students learn through observing and copying the teacher's process. So this is a personal role model. Third is delegator. The main goal of a delegator is to foster a sense of autonomy in the learning process. Teachers act as a resource to students, answering questions and reviewing their progress. Teachers play a passive role in students' learning. Students are active and engaged participants in their learning. So this is opposed. In teacher-centered learning, teacher is the active role and students are in passive. But in student-centered, students are active and teacher may in the passive mode. Now, there are different methods which we can say student-centered instruction methods. Number one is cooperative. Cooperative learning involves small groups working together to accomplish a task, like a project work. Presentations, maybe in groups or individual. Second, maybe presentations. Third, panel or expert. Panels are a way to include many voices on a subject. Students can write and ask questions in a question answer session. Panel discussions are there. You might have seen in the conferences and different other workshops. Poster, put on the poster. What do you know? Want to know and learn. Next is the brainstorming. This technique is better, creative. It puts the thinker to work. Present a situation. Ask learners to creatively think. Next is create media. Present an issue and have the students create a public service video. Discussion. Present an issue and have the students talk about it. If they need, add info. Small group. What can a group of people accomplish? Draw out the best characteristics of the group. Assign roles. Then case study. Use case study in the classroom to learn about complex issues. Apply critical thinking and explore scenarios. Then jigsaw approach. Break students into groups. Give each member a different task. Bring group back together and share. Learning center. Break up the classroom into different activities. After a set time, ask students to rotate new activity. Experiments. Design experiments and have students engage, or ask students to design the experiment. Next is the role play. Role play is very effective. Role play allows the learner to try out the experience. Roles can be created by instructor or learner. Simulation. See, simulation and role play, these are very innovative and powerful learning methods. Role play, they can place themselves, student can place themselves in the particular role and they act it and they learn faster. Simulation is use technology to simulate a real event. Practice without fear of failure. You know, friends, before 21st century, simulation is the only way or only method which is used in research, PhD projects. 90% of the research were in simulation based earlier. But now it is also used even today, but it is lesser in research. But simulation is very good because simulation is used in one movie. You might have seen, that is Aankhein, the new Aankhein movie. In that, Amitabh Bachchan was trained 3 persons how to perform the bank robbery. So that is a different, you can say, application of simulation, even in a public role. But we have simulation in engineering software. Number of softwares are there, and simulate. We use simulation and see the behavior of system or any product. Lab is, we are using, setting up the class in a lab style enables students free movement and hands-on activities. Workshop. Students can create the workshop and conduct it with her peers. The peers can then give feedback. So we are discussing the different methods which are learner-centered or student-centered methods. Next is in demonstration. Demonstrations are a fun way to get students involved. That is cooking demonstration, science demonstration, like this. Some example. Index card. There are many ways to use an index card. Give the students the index card and ask them to create the activity. Set the guidelines together. Inquiry based. Inquiry based learning starts with a question. It comes in many forms. Try guided inquiry for more structure. Mental models. Build mental models that can withstand new information. Draw out your mental model, test it, challenge it, and build it. Next method is projects. Project simulates what a learner could do at the workplace. It could also be a service project. Whereas students create positive change. Problem-based learning seeks to solve problems. It might be a part of problem. Learner finds solutions while instructor facilitates. Discovery. Discovery can be broad or narrow.
Your slide is not, it has
coming.
stopped this. Your slide has just stopped.
I will reshare.
Last one.
I will share again. Wait. Yes, wait. I unshare again and share it.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Slides, projects, problem, discovery, questions. No, it is not. It has not come.
Is it visible now? Yes.
I don't think even.
No.
Any response from the participants, please? Participants.
See,
The PPT is not visible, sir.
Not visible, sir, right now.
Not visible.
Is not visible. Yes, sir. This it
I
stopped.
shared.
Visibility. This one, projects, problem, discovery, question and answers. 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay, I'm again share, but I don't know why it happens because my net is good and everything is okay. Suddenly how it stops. Okay, share. Yes, what about now?
It is visible, sir. Yes, sir, visible.
Visible? Okay.
Yes, sir, visible, right.
Yes, it has not come. It has come now. It has not come, sir. This is different.
Slide.
Microphones allow access.
Hey, now it is visible now.
Before this thing.
Again, it is not visible.
Which you are talking about, sir? Projects, problems,
Yes.
discovery, question answers. 21, 22, 23, 24 point.
Yeah, I'm coming in that. Yeah. Is it visible now?
No, not visible, sir.
What is the problem? I don't know.
No, not
Is this visible? 17, 18?
Not visible.
No, sir, not visible.
sir.
Now this one?
Not, sir.
Earlier you told visible, now?
No, sir. It is not coming.
What happening? Maybe it's a problem at your end. maybe you can just restart or give me access again, because my side it is good. Okay, Professor Rathi,
Sir.
you can check your some system again, so expert can maybe another link
Professor,
or what.
actually, we just 1 minute before, like we were able to view your presentation. So just restart that presentation, sir. It will be visible.
Okay, then I will restart. Wait.
Because we are running on the server, sir. It is okay from our side.
Okay, then I'm restarting. I'm just opening again.
Yeah. Do one thing, sir. You just log out and rejoin the link.
Shall I join again? Okay, I'm leaving meeting and joining again.
Yeah. Please, sir.
सही है
Am I audible? Sir. Professor Rathi. Am I audible? I'm sharing
Yes,
now.
yes. Or otherwise, continue, sir. When your system gets better, you can share the PPT. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can speak out.
No, I'm just again joined.
चला नहीं चला तो यार पानी पी रहा हूँ बूंदे वाले चावल
Yes, please tell me. Is it visible now?
Visible.
Okay.
It has started coming, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible right now.
Okay, so we continue. Is it visible? I've joined again.
Yes.
So different other methods we can see of the student-centered projects.
Yes, sir. Stop here. Now, your projects problem. Yeah. Okay, sir. Carry
Visible,
on.
na? Visible?
Visible. Very much
Correct.
visible.
So project is another method in which students can learn better way, and they have shown their creativity in that. Problem-based learning seeks to solve problems. It might be a part of a problem, and learner finds solutions while instructor facilitates. Discovery can be broad or narrow in scope. Some discovery learning allows the learner to choose a topic and explore. Question and answer session allows learners and facilitators to learn more from each other. Next is the social media. It is very common nowadays. Use social media to effectively share a message, get feedback, keep it short and to the point. We can use social media for positive aspects, for constructive, you can say, method. Games can be used to teach concept. Competitions, students can engage in competitions locally or internationally. This allows the learner to engage with others around the world. Debate. During a debate, students challenge each other. The debate can take a break at intervals for additional research. So these are the 28 methods of student-centered teaching. Now we can discuss 7 guidelines which are important for the online learning. Online learning will never replicate our time in the classroom, but following these simple steps can help keep learning accessible, which is a pretty good place to start. That is same time, same place. post your lessons in the same place every day. Sometimes what happens, we are teaching, but our lessons are not posted on the web of our web portal. Once students know where you will posting your materials for the day, whether it is on a certain page of a learning management system or via email, be consistent and encourage. Meaning of my suggestion is here that if we are following the online mode, we can use a single mode with the students. Example, suppose if you are giving the PPT through email, then follow that only. If you are posting your teaching material on the web page or some other way, then follow that. That is the same place and same time. Remind and reinforce. Your first few posts should begin with reiterating where and when students should check for lessons. Our first week of post include a reminder that students should always check that space at hour after time. When students or parents emailed with questions, including a stock phrase about when and where to locate lessons, helped keep everyone in the know. Then we can send a reminder that we have given you assignment, please complete that. Third is emphasize the date. Title your post the day of the week and with date. Whenever you post something, always also add the date and week also, that when you have posted it. Because some students may fall behind and others may want to refer back to lessons. Organizing with the date keeps your post immutably anchored and sequenced. Students won't allow see the continuity implied in posts that are labeled with the lessons focus, but they will definitely know Tuesday, September, like that. So we can add such details with the post. Serial numbers. Use numbers to drive students through our lessons. For example, the first item listed may be attendance, after then content, lesson, and like that. So we can fix the sequence that what you post in which order. We get positive feedback from students when key post light on language organized by simple numerical signpost. Next is the link everything. During online learning, students are already in a tough spot because just like we are, because some people are not easy initially, senior people, later on they are comfortable in online mode and any little roadblock, like being unable to locate and break a rubric is going to feel insurmountable. It takes an extra minute to link a document, a helpful website, or an assignment submission. But if you don't have links to in the post, you will spend a lot more time answering emails and chasing after students who did not do the work or did not do the work properly. And next is the remember when. At the end of most posts, we include a summary of previous day post, cut down to the most important points and links. That last we have done this and now we are discussing this. This was usually just a few sentences long, harvested from the previous post in a simple cut and paste method, but students appreciated the convenience of being able to access refresher materials easily. This is also helpful for students who tended to access the course inconsistently. If they tried to jump into a day's lesson, this brief review was helpful in orienting them to the day's learning. The last is include a video overview. Create a short screencast with a voice over that walks students through the day's post. It helped knit together all of the seemingly disparate pieces of the day's lesson, giving students a more holistic view of their in-class time that day. So this is all about my side. Thank you. If any query, we can discuss. Hello. So this is from my side. If any query, we can discuss.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're about to discuss various points. Sir, will you just elaborate what is intact mental model?
See, mental model means What is next one? What is other?
Index card.
See, these are different ways. Just remembering the content which is given to the student. And let me come to the slide. It will give more detail.
But what is to be mentioned in the index card? And what is to be mentioned?
See,
That's
just
there are many ways to
index
use
card,
an index
is
card
there
to
some
keep the
guidelines?
students.
See, index card is just a checklist. Just these are the important things for this course. And mental model.
Create the activity.
Yeah. And mental model that withstand new information means we can draw out some test which test their mental ability. Some online test, you can say, some quiz and puzzles may be there. That is the testing to the mental condition. That's why. So these are various methods which can be taken involved in a teaching by the teacher, depending on the content of the course. If it is a purely theoretical course, we can adapt some different methods. These are various ways, 28 methods, but we can adapt number of them which are suitable as per our content curriculum. Yeah. Any other query, please?
Yes, one of the queries has come from the participant: application of online teaching methodology. What should be the teaching methodology while putting the teachers online and the students is also online? What is the these things? Which way this teaching methodology can be more beneficial to the students as well?
See, that's what I am doing. See, I am teaching presently my BTech and students, and the class size is 120. So, you know, in the online mode, it is difficult to keep active because most of the students are joined and they run away and mute system and they are doing something else. So generally what I am doing, I just ask the students that you just speak out one sentence of the PPT and then I explain them. And I take every student shall speak one sentence and one para and they can explain. So they are alert. They should be alert that my chance is coming and they should not be sleep or do something else. So that is the one of the way, simple way which I am doing.
Closely involved in the teaching profession. What has been your this experience so far? This online teaching is there and classroom teaching is there. Context in our country's context where students are exposed the first time on this type of mode of teaching.
Yeah, can you repeat, sir?
Long teaching experience. What has been your experience so far when you take the classes online?
That's what I told now.
Looking
because
present is the technology. Yeah.
See, I am if it is a numerical type subject, problem numericals are there and mathematical scores contained. Then I'm doing the problem online and on the this digital board and ask the students in between, involve the student in between, just solve this. I use one by one different names so that they are active. So that is the only way, because online number of loopholes are there. Students join and they sleep and they run away and we are listening, and this is only one way, and that is not good. So that's why we can follow such method which is better, which is keep the students active. So any other query? Otherwise we can even tomorrow
has come. How you teach game using games?
Yeah,
you
game
teach
theory.
using games. One of the participants has this. Yeah, game theory. Yeah.
Games, I tell you, games are very important method which can be accepted well by the students. We can train them through games, but game is not possible in all the courses. In management courses, we are using number of game. I think if you are somewhere aware, game theory is one of the subject also, a topic also of the operation research. So games are interesting and student can learn with fun. So that's why games are possible. But for game, you have to create different, you can say models, and you can use the game to explain the concept. It is useful when you try to explain some concept of some philosophy, some principle that can be used with the game. Yeah. Another way is the role model. A role model, what you can say, you can create a group of 4 people and give them a role. Maybe one may be the supplier, other may be the competitor, other may be the purchaser. Like this, we can give their different roles and they can discuss and negotiate and complete the process. So this is another method which is similar to game, but we call it a role model. Yeah. Okay.
The techniques which you had talked about are very much applicable in the management education, role play, simulations, case studies, because entire management education is mostly based on this case study. So one of the query has also come how the students be encouraged to play different roles. How the students can be encouraged to play different roles.
Students can be encouraged. The teachers should involve them. Teachers should not use on unidirectional method. That is the way. Students may be active role. See, generally, I tell you very interesting example. When I'm a regular visiting professor in Germany, I'm going every year for 1 week and teaching one module. So their students' expectations are different, not like our students. See, first, I just tell you 2 minutes in my first day experience. When I taught my talk, deliver my talk, it finished before 10 minutes. Okay. And then I told them we will start our next topic after break, after lunch. Then one of the students, oh, sir, still there are 10 minutes. Why can't we start the next topic even right now? So see the German students' perception. And our students, agar hota hai, yahan pe kya hota? They are happy. They run away the class with the class. So some changes are there, and that is required both sides, students as well as teachers. Okay.
It all depends how to create interest. For games, the students
teachers should be good.
Only the yes, interest has to be involved. The game should be of this thing that it itself involves some interest on the part of the students, and students in turn also feel motivated.
Style of teaching should be
teaching.
Yeah, so that students take interest. Because generally, as I told, knowledge, theoretical knowledge is available in cell phone and Google. So that is not important. If you are
yes.
Because some of the teachers are complaining, students are not taking interest, their attendance is less, but that is not there in my classes generally. Because we should share our different views, experience, or other way so that students can learn actively with fun. Yeah. Right?
Very much right, sir. Very much. Because unless until students are involved, they are interacted, there will be no result of teaching. It is a completely one way of, these things. I just illustrate one example. Few minutes more. You can stay?
Yeah, please. Please.
While I was doing my postgraduate in MBA long back, I had one professor in marketing. The first, when he entered the class, he just gave the introductions of the entire syllabus. And on the first day, he distributed the syllabus amongst all the students. At that time, the seats for MBA were only 30. So he earmarked the topics to each student. Each student is required to make presentation.
Correct.
And he was simply facilitating. He was, sort of a mentor. And students started sitting in the library. They were, tracing a lot of books, putting their notes. At that time, this PPT and all these things were not there. And I found that most of the students, they improved their communication skills, level of confidence also went up.
Correct.
So
this
the first
such
day
method,
itself, I'm not here. I'm not. Yes, I'm not. First day he told, I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to facilitate you. And long back, I'm talking about long back. Now, slowly
correct,
and
correct.
gradually, our present system has gone away from that system.
No, even we should follow. This is better method.
Yes,
It
yes.
should be
Better
adapted by the
method, yes.
teacher so that
By
students is
teacher,
involved
yes, yes.
fully. Okay, sir. Thank you.
And no one method can be the best methods. It depends on
Yes,
the
yes.
needs and requirement.
It is should be mixed method.
It has to be changed according to the time. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Sir, thank you very much. You have very
Thank you,
nicely touched, this teaching method, which is teacher-based and students-based. And now we must go for these things. And now, a lot of
Thank you, sir.
technology is available with the faculty members. Thank you very much, sir, for your
Thank you,
very
sir. See you tomorrow.
well-informed these sessions. Thank you very much, sir. To all the participants, our next sessions will start at 2 o'clock sharp. Madam Sipras will be taking the sessions. It will be of 90 minutes sessions. And therefore, for about we are breaking ourselves for brief lunch period. Meantime, thank you all. यही है ना, सिप्रेसिंग ही है ना, इसका मेरे पास वो है, फाइल में ही है ना, हाँ ठीक है आकर
कॉलेज में जाना पड़ेगा उतना।
Madam Sipra? Hello.
Yes, sir. Hello. Sir, am
Yes,
I audible?
yes. Yeah. I'm audible. Good
afternoon, sir.
Yes, I'm Dr. Rathe from Sankara. Yes, yes. How are you? After about
I'm good,
years?
sir. Yes, sir. इस पैंडेमिक में तो 1 ईयर तो हम घर के अंदर ही रह गए।
वो पता है good. So I think we can get more minutes. Let more participants be there.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll share my screen, sir.
Things are?
Things are fine, sir.
Yes. You have got. So
PPT,
you have
sir.
got some PPT?
Yes, sir.
How you are? Good.
Sir, I'm sharing my PPT, sir. Sir, is it visible? Okay.
So PPT has not come.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, sir. So is it okay now?
It's okay. It's very much okay.
Okay.
So we are there on the. So this will be around, sessions. Last 5 minutes you can leave question answers, raising queries, some doubts from the participant sides that you can interact with them.
Okay, sir.
Comment in between also you can take questions as you wish. In between, if it is convenient on your part, you can take questions. Or at the end of the sessions, you can take the question which is comfortable to you.
Okay, sir. Just a second, my screen is not visible to me.
It is. उसको दे देना इधर ले। किसी को साथ दे।
Sir, give me a second, sir.
Right, you take your time. Can we start now?
Yes. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, friends, good afternoon. Yes. Now, good afternoon to all participants. Now we are for the second session of the day. Madam Sipra Singh will be taking these sessions on pandemic and education's disaster opportunity in pedagogy. Before she takes over the session on pandemic and education's, I just give a brief profile of Madam Sipra Singh. She is currently working as director for Sketchers Consulting and Marketing Private Limited. She is a computer engineering by education and holds law degree also. And an ISF credential coach with more than a decade of experience in the area of personal development and coaching. Short after formation coach in the field of career coaching, relationship coaching, and leadership coaching. She has member of various education and women empowerment based society sector, where she has been doing artisan groups to promote their art to a larger market. In the field of education, Madam Sipra has mentored students from many international institutions to help them improve their performance and transform their life. Till date, she has mentored more than 1,000 students. Welcome you, madam, here, and you for taking sessions of very topics during this
Thank
time.
you. Thank you, Dr. Nati, for giving me this opportunity. Good afternoon, each and every person present over here. Now we are going to talk on this topic called pandemic and education, which is disaster or opportunity in the pedagogy. So as we know that, sorry, my screen is not working. Give me a second. Okay. So as we know, if we talk about pedagogy, pedagogy is what? Pedagogy is an art of teaching. It's an act of teaching. It's an act of teaching, learning, arrangement, and method. Here we use certain kind of learning arrangements and method to teach students. And these methods and arrangement are being used in a particular kind of environment where learning is happening. Also, we use various technologies like tools and approaches. We use various psychological approaches in this learning, in this methodology, and various tools like digital tools and some tools which is manually used for this kind of training and teaching methods. There are various skills and attitude which is important in this pedagogy. So when we say that various skills and attitude of learner and facilitator means what? You have a certain kind of skills where you have an ability to work upon it. And when you work upon some kind of skills, you have a particular attitude when you refer your skill based on it. So if we say, so this is about pedagogy. Now we'll come to a pedagogy development. So what is pedagogy development? So it has a historical reason from where that pedagogy development is coming. So there are various steps. The first step is behaviorism. Behaviorism is nothing but a teacher-centric method. So it was the initial method which has been used in the development of pedagogy. So further, if we say about what is behaviorism, behaviorism is nothing but a systematic approach to understand one behavior, which is of human being and animals. Everybody includes into that. Behaviorism is nothing but an approach where And from where it's coming from your environment, the conditioning in which you are living into. So abhi kya hota hai ki behaviorism comes from the different aspects from our environment. If you are grown as in Hindu family, you will adapt a culture of Hinduism. If you have grown up in a Christian family, you will adapt a Christian culture in your life. So it depends on how we are conditioned, in which environment we are conditioned. So it's, if we talk about in terms of behaviorism in a pedagogy, what does it mean? It's a teacher-centric method. And when we say teacher-centric method, then we can say teachers are the focused element where they deliver the knowledge, and they were supposed to control the class. So here in this teaching strategy, we have several different segments. Like we work with a larger group of students. We also work with a small group of students, and we also work with an individual strategy of the students. In large group of strategy, teachers are supposed to give presentation, and where the listeners are none other than the students. Teachers are the very experienced person, and at the same time, the students who are not experienced in teaching profession, they are as a student, and they are the active listener in this strategy. One way to proceed, teachers do everything and students are listener. This is the one aspect. The other aspect on which we can say the characteristics of experienced person as a teacher says that teacher should have a depth knowledge of what he or she is delivering, ability to expose and explain about the topic or about the scenario, use of appropriate language which is understandable by the student and the people, ability to draw attention of a student, and at the same time teacher should have some humor as well. So these are the characteristics what an experienced person should have. And when we come to the principle of lecturing, we must say that teacher must be aware of what is the need of a student. So one should have awareness about what their student are dealing with, or what is the demand of their student. The other aspect of this principle says that teacher concern must be learning rather than teaching. So it should not be like, जैसे कि अभी डॉक्टर राठी and हुकुम मीना जी कह रहे थे कि हम जनरली बच्चों को इस तरीके से पढ़ाते हैं जैसे हम क्लास में जाते हैं एंड वी टीच देम. हमारा जो भी टॉपिक होता है, जो भी चैप्टर्स होता है, वी गो एंड टीच देम, वी टेक लेक्चर्स और वी गिव प्रेजेंटेशन बेस्ड ऑन दैट, एंड वी फर्दर मूव फॉर द नेक्स्ट क्लास. So instead of getting into that methodology, we have to focus not in learning, not in teaching, basically in learning method. So if teacher must give a pause in between their presentation, if we are talking about behaviorism, then we should give a pause after a sentence where a student should recognize that what does it mean and how that behaviorism is interrelated to our life. So they should connect with the topic which you are taking. So that's the one aspect. And the language which you are using should be relevant to the cognitive level of a student. When we say cognitive level of a student, it means that language should be understandable by the student. It can be Hindi, it can be English, it can be Marathi, it can be Tamil. So each and every person has a different cognitive skills. and they have a different cognitive models for each and every student. Teacher must present summary of lecture at the end. So when we are taking presentation, we should give a pause at the end and we can go for the question answers round. Or we cannot say that question answer round exactly. We should basically go for the interaction on that particular topic. That, okay, students, that this is a topic which we have just now completed the presentation. Now tell me what you think about it. What is your point of view based on this particular topic? What do you think about this? What do you think? What else can be possible, and how it can be interrelated to the topic which has been taken in a previous class? So we should always give them a reference of something which has happened or which has been taken in the previous classes, so that they can interrelate or they can connect with the topic properly. Teacher must be aware of their own abilities and the capacity of their students. So when we say what should be the outcome for this behaviorism, so the outcome for this behaviorism will be this teacher-centric method outcomes will be students acquire, assimilate, and retain the information. So at the last, what should be our intention as a teacher? We should make sure that students are acquiring and retaining the information, whatever has been delivering into the class. Students should also expand their conceptual learning. They should develop a particular kind of habit of listening and thinking, where they can adapt a new experimental informations into their own process of cognitive science. There are various phases and steps of learning. First is clarity, the aims of the lesson, and get a student ready to learn. The second one is presentation of advanced organized, should be linked with the last class, as I said earlier. Presentation of new information should be more appropriate. And the checking, understanding of new information should be always available to the students. So this is what is called teacher-centric. And the second step of this historical development was liberationism. What does it mean? So in liberationism, we talk about liberating learners through education. So this is nothing but a student-centric method. So this student-centric strategy contains it gives the main role to students, where teaching strategies were given by student, not by the teachers. The teachers act as a guide and intervention when it required. So here, teachers will act as an students and students will act as a teacher. So the main centric figure of this method is student. So there are various cooperative learning strategy. In this kind of task, we make a group of students. It can be a large group of students or a small group of students, depends on what's the strength of your class. And we give them a task where they learn, they research, they think, they apply, and they implement things like that. So the learning outcome of this learning strategy is what? Academic achievements, tolerance, acceptance of diversity, development of social skills. So these all are the learning outcomes from this student-centric methodology. So there are various characteristics of cooperative learning strategy, which is called this student-centric method. So students work in a team to master the learning goal. So it's not important that when we are giving some task to a student, they are master in that. Basically, if we are giving some new topics to them, and we have divided them into a group, so there must be one person who is taking a leadership role into that. And there is always a mix of a student in this group. So somebody is good in communication, if somebody is good in academics, if somebody is good in data, if somebody is good in art. So each and every kind of a student will be there in a particular group. It's not that we'll keep all the good students in a one group. When we say good student, it's not something is bad. So we categorize them by some characteristics. So we should have all the collections of a student in a particular team, so that they can learn and perform based on new learnings. And we should also give some reward system to the orientation of this kind of practices. There are various steps involved in the corporation of learning strategies. Now we'll move to next, social constructivism, where we have a group of students and collaborating structure. In this also, we will have a group of students where they collaborate with each other and they work on a particular kind of project. The fourth one is connectivitism, which is nothing but a use of technology, where we use a lot of technologies, digital platforms, and some different kind of technology to reach out to the students. So this was a historic method of pedagogy development. This was a traditional method which was being taken care of. And suddenly what happened? There was a pandemic, 2020 COVID-19 crisis, which has created a panic, which has created a stress, which has created uncertainty, which has created loss of unemployment. And there are various aspects through which we were gone through. And we are going through it. That's called the lockdown due to COVID-19. Things happened. Many outbreaks were there. The crisis happened. Many deaths were there. The sudden outburst of virus was there. There was a fear. There was fear inside each and every person that how to deal with the situation. Everybody was in a panic state. They don't know what's going to happen in future. The lockdown initiated from first, initially it started for a week, then 15 days, then 1 month, and so on. It extended till, and now we have completed almost more than a year. Still, we are dealing with it. Now, coming to next slide. Now we'll talk about the impact of pandemic and lockdown. So what were the impacts? Students were out of school due to this 2020 pandemic. Almost more than 90% of the students are out of the school. There was a fear. There was uncertainty that what will happen in future. After the UNESCO report, 1.57 crore students across the world and more than 32 crore students in India were impacted by this. It's a very huge number. Crisis in education sector was not only for students, but it was for educators and all the educational institution. To continue with this educational service, there was so many barriers which suddenly occurred due to this crisis. There is a chance that India's dropout rate, which is already among the world's highest, might increase further, might not. There is still a question mark. Now we'll talk about issues and challenges of pedagogy due to pandemic-related lockdown. So there are various challenges. We'll see one by one. So first one is homeschooling. Second is digital learning. Third is cash crunch for educational leaders and teachers. Fourth is challenges for students with special needs. Fifth one is psychological effects. So here we talk about homeschooling. What does it mean? When we say homeschooling, suddenly overnight, student shifted from physical class to home class, where the physical class has shifted by digital classes. And the challenges of homeschooling for parents were many. Parents were compelled to take over the task of homeschooling to maintain the continuity of education. There were frustration and burnout amongst the caregiver, the parents, and disruption in the academic activities of the children. Here we have a stress for both the parents and teachers. Equity issues were also there, where homeschooling worked well for whom resources were available. When we say that resources were available to whom? Who have a internet connectivity, availability of digital devices, those who have a proper infrastructure where they can go through this digital education. And there, on the other hand, if we talk about the remote areas or about the villages or to the middle class family where they are not able to afford these digital media, digital marketing, this digital media, phones, the internet facility, for them it was not available. It created a disaster for them. They are not in touch with education anymore from past 1 year. And they have a fear of lagging behind from their peers. They are being isolated from their education, which is creating frustration and depression and anxiety among them. Now we'll see digital learning. According to National Sample Survey in 2017-18, only 24% of households have an internet facility, and the rest were not be in condition where they can avail this facility, which is again a challenge. The digital platform is still remain uncharted territory for majority of people in low middle income countries such as India. Like as this student, he does not have any facility. He is reading by his own. There is no internet connection. There is no phone. You can just, by looking at him, you can say that the child is not happy. In this scenario, we must be dealing with some anxiety, some loss of attention. Secondly, we can talk about digital divide between students among apparent as a school have increasingly turned into online instructions. Academic stress in the student, as I shared, who will find themselves available online classes. They cannot submit the assignments, thus fall behind their peers in their curriculum. These two are the categories. Now, the other aspect of this digital learning, where it has given an opportunity to our facilitators. There were lack of readiness of infrastructure for the teachers. You can see here that a teacher has hanged her mobile on cloth hanger. It was a challenge for them to deal with this situation. The other picture indicates that this is nothing but a fridge tray where she kept both side a box and she has put in inside that paper, and she's trying to teach students. So our educators have become creative this pandemic. The third scenario is cash crunch for educational leaders and teachers. Yeah, definitely there was a cash crunch and survival issues. According to Indian Express News, you can see that teachers were protesting for salary, no fee, no teaching. Where parents have a fear that how they are going to survive in this lockdown, where there is no work and things are getting shut down. We need to save money. And if we are going to give money to this school, and why should we give? The question was that if no education, no classes, then why should we give the money? On the other hand, we can see teachers are also parents. How they are going to run their needs and requirement if they are not going to have their salary. Additional infrastructure and supports for online e-learning was required. It was not being possible because of this cash crunch. School was not able to provide all these facilities to the teachers because of this cash crunch. Fourth, challenges for students like special needs. You can see in the slide that there are children who are having some kind of disorder. Somebody who is suffering from autism, somebody is having intellectual disabilities, who requires regular occupational speech and behavioral therapy. For them, it was a challenge. They were not able to meet all those things. For them, it's not possible to sit in front of television or laptops and get that class done because they need a special kind of attention. They require a different kind of therapy. We need different approaches to deal with these kind of students. So it was this was the biggest challenge for them. Now, last one is psychological effect. This is the biggest impact which is given by this pandemic. It's not only the students and teachers or parents, whereas in each and every person in the world was suffering from one or the other effects of this psychological. There was many traumas, there was many uncertainty, there was anxiety, there was depressions among people. Everybody has a first priority how to deal with it. And that was creating chaos, that was creating anxiety issues inside each and every person. It was an adverse effect on academic performances, mental health, and well-being of a student, teacher, and parents, which includes everybody on this planet. Everybody was dealing, not only India, the whole world was being impacted by this psychological effect. It reduces student academic motivation. Vulnerable to dropping out, future unemployment, and increased incident of psychiatric disorders such as depression and anxiety. Recent graduates in India are fearing withdrawal of jobs. So when we are saying that fearing withdrawal of jobs offers from the corporate because of the current situation, the Center of Monitoring India Economy estimated on unemployment shoots up to 23% in early April, and an urban employment rate was 30.9%. So there are various institutions. When we talk about various institutions and impact on education, then we must be talking about three categories: school student, college and university students, and the third category, the students from other institutions and faculties. The other programs, which are like vocational courses or some different kind of courses. So in one aspect, when school students are dealing with this kind of effect, was the first secondary schooling was getting impacted, where the board students from 9 to 12 were dealing with the postponement of their exams, which was again creating an anxiety inside them. When we talk about college students, yeah, definitely there was a postponement of delaying of their exams, and they were getting pressurized under a situation where they don't know that when they are going to have their exam and when they are going to get new admissions. On the other hand, when we are talking about the institution like IIM and IIT, where people are getting placed, have taken back the few organization from America has taken back their offer letters. They have withdrawn their offer letters. So they're dealing with the uncertainty of the employment. There's no surety that whether they are going to have job in future or not. If IIT and IIM student are getting withdrawal of this kind of situation, then you can think of other institution where the priority is to just pass, give exam, pass, and get into another session. So these were the various impact which has been occurring to the psychology due to the pressure of this crisis. There were many suicide depression cases were there. There were greater situation of effect of this psychology has impacted a large number of students in India and abroad. So this was psychological impact, and we don't have idea that how to deal with this psychological impact. There are various aspects in which each and every person is dealing with. And when we say that psychological impact means what? In a broader term, if we say we are hopeless, we are helpless in this situation, don't know how to deal with our well-being, we don't know how to deal with our jobless situation. We need empathy and well-being has been highlighted during this pandemic time, which we have never taken care of previously in the past. Peace due to this happened. Now we'll talk about opportunities in adversity. Somebody says that never lose the opportunity of the crisis. Like as we have seen that what our facilitators, our teachers has created to take the classes in this crisis, they have created something. They have taken advantage of this opportunity. They have not let down their hopes in front of the circumstances. opportunity to end the one-size-fits-all factory model of education. As young people struggle to learn from home, parents' gratitude for teachers, their skills and their invaluable role in student well-being has risen. Teachers had played a major role in education in this pandemic time. We have more deeper respect for them. As in this lockdown, everybody were at home and doing jobs from their home. Work from home was there. Even parents, mother, father, both were engaged in their work. They need to handle their household things as well. At the same time, parents were dealing with their child classes. At the same time, teachers were also professional, where they have their own work, where they are taking classes for other students, and at the same time, they are taking care of their own child classes. How critical it was for them. So we say that our teachers are heroes. The COVID-19 pandemic has forced education innovation into the heart of almost every education system around the globe. New collaboration with newer stakeholders, new relationship with community health, social welfare organizer, media companies, worked with education leaders, technology companies, partnered with non-profit organization, where they have supported and collaborated to support the students. So when we talk about in South Africa, South Africa government are taking some initiative. In New Zealand, government are taking some initiative. The organization, like digital platform organization, the telecommunication organization, we're getting in touch with the collaboration, doing collaboration with NGOs to support and to facilitate students in this pandemic. So we need to take that kind of initiative, which is required, which is needed, and which is the demand of this time. Now, what are the recommendations for effective pedagogy in change scenario? So there are various aspects. We'll talk one by one for this. So there are coaching approaches of teaching. There are personalized learning. There is experiential learning and context-based learning. There is a collaborative learning, inquiry, and research-oriented learning. Out of all these 5 kinds of learning, there are 2 focused learning, which is the demand of current scenario. That is coaching approach, teaching, and personalized learning. So when we say what is coaching approach, teaching, why coaching is important? The question comes, why coaching? And the answer to this is, coaching is important because it gives you an access where you overcome your fears and barriers, and you deal with your current situation, and you perform well and become effective more than what you are. Coaching has various aspects. There are different kinds of training, kind of motivation, regular motivation is there. There is no advice given to person. We always encourage them. We worked with them how to deal with their own barriers, how to overcome their fear. What's happening in this kind of situation? If we say everybody is feared to go out, everybody was feared to have go out and purchase like groceries and whatever is the required essential items for our living. But still, we had a fear to go out. We used to keep our things outside the door and we sanitize it first, wash it, and then we are using it. Yeah, that's the reality. That's truth, which is happening around us. But at the same time, more than that, we have a fear of this situation. And when you get feared, you don't have any option to deal with the current situation. If I can take an example of examination, if examination is happening and students are in examination hall and the moment they see the question paper, they become afraid of, oh shit, I don't know this answer. मुझे तो ये याद नहीं है, ओ मैंने पढ़ा था, इसका आंसर मुझे याद नहीं है, अब मैं क्या करूं? And the moment they start panicking, getting into fear, they lose all hopes. So here, psychology plays an important role in our cognitive development. It requires a proper attention and guidance to perform effectively in the circumstances which is not according to you. There's a other coaching approach, learning approach, which is called personalized learning. What happens in personalized learning? So personalized learning, let's take an example. When we are having a class, and teacher is giving lecture, and there are a group of students who are paying attention and getting what is being delivered into the class. But few students, they are not able to focus on what is happening around, what topic is being taught, what they are not able to relate the reality and the things happening around them. So in personalized learning, what we do, we divide, we make a group of people, those who are getting the lecture at a one phase, the other phase, the student who are not able to focus in the class. And here, coaching also plays an important role, where teacher become a coach and he interact with the student. What is stopping him to get? And like this kind of interaction and modules are being required, we needed in this current scenario. We need interaction with the students where they can communicate what they are dealing with. As other speakers were talking about, teachers are not teaching in a particular manner where students get interested and they leave the class. So in that scenario, what we need to do, we need to change our methodology of teaching. We have to make our lectures interesting. We have to make it interesting, where students can think, experiment, analyze, evaluate, and implement the things based on their own research. They need inquiry-based learning. They also need collaborative learning. When we say collaborative learning, it means combination of teachers and students, group. When we say teacher and student, then teacher need to give a space where a student can come up with their own ideas. We do not make them right or wrong. We do not ask them any question. Instead of them, that we give them a space where they can expand themselves with what they have in their own mind, in their own perception, and what is their view. Because each and every person has a different view to see the same scenario. If I can give an example over here, अगर कोई कारपेंटर है और वो कुछ बना रहा है, he's carving something. There are 3 different carpenters. If we go to one carpenter, we see that he is creating something else. When we go to different second one and third one, and each carpenter has one person who is looking at his carving. The carpenter is creating same creature, but the person who are looking at it might have a different perspective, a different view. If I can imagine this red color as a green, then this is my own perception and point of view to see the things. At the same time, if somebody else is seeing this red color as a blue color, it's their perception. If the third person is seeing this red color as a green color, it's his perception. But this block contains one color. That's the reality. So sometimes we are not able to differentiate between what is reality and what is a story which we are creating, what is our point of view which we are creating. When we talk about teachers and a student, and if this scenario happens here, the student will say that this teacher loves a lot that person, not me. Why? Because he is a good scorer and I am not a good scorer. But the reality is what? The reality behind his perception has been created in the past, where people used to say that अगर तुम अच्छे नंबर नहीं लाओगे तो तुम्हें टीचर ज्यादा प्यार नहीं करेगी, या टीचर तुम्हें ज्यादा नहीं मानती क्योंकि तुम क्लास में अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं करते. So there is a perception which has been created, and based on that perception, he is seeing the current scenario. So here we need to deal with this kind of situation. Why that perception has been created. We need to work upon that. And this is what we do in coaching system. We make them aware of what they don't know. So there is 3 kind of things in our life happening around. One, which we know that we know. Like we know what we can do. And we also know that what we cannot do. And there is a third category which call the blind spot, which is we don't know that what is our blind spot. And how that blind spot is affecting our life is the biggest challenge, where in today's world, each and every person on this planet is dealing with that, one or the other thing. And that is creating panic in the situation. That is creating anxiety amongst the people. That is creating frustration among the people. And if you say that thing will create love, relationship among the people as well. So we should get into the roots of what is not working and what we need to do things work. Here we need to work on our education system. It's a high time to change our system. As our Vice Chancellor was telling that he has taken an initiative of making things changed. Physics, chemistry, biology is now an elective subject. It's an initiative. Why? Because many of us are, or many of have a fear of maths, physics, chemistry. Chemistry समझ में नहीं आती, maths समझ में नहीं आता, physics difficult लगता है. And if you want to become an engineer, you have to go through these subjects. If you want to become a computer science engineer, you must have these subjects. You cannot go for like biology and combination of maths and chemistry. It's not possible in India. Whereas in Germany, have this kind of policies where you have a choice to select your own elective subjects. If you want to pursue a hotel management and you are interested in music, you can opt both the things. So that kind of things we need to adapt. We need to have in our own education system. The new education system policy is it's a hope towards that kind of change and shift in our education system. As government is working towards it, but at the same time, we need to work. Educators, teachers, facilitators need to work similarly on the same pattern. पहले के जमाने में बच्चों को हम गुरुकुल में भेजा करते थे. वो गुरुकुल क्या होता था? जहाँ बच्चे अपने घर से अपनी सारी रियायत तो सारी आराम से अपनी सारी कंफर्ट चीजों को छोड़कर वो आश्रम में जाते थे. चाहे वो राजा का बेटा हो या किसी नॉर्मल एम्प्लॉय का बेटा हो या किसी ऐसे इंसान का बेटा हो शायद जिसके पास खाने को, रहने को और इनफ इकोनॉमिक फिनेंसेस नहीं है, बट फिर भी वो सारे लोग इकट्ठा एक जगह रहकर प्रैक्टिस करते थे. They were not having a teaching technology over there. They were learning everything, and they were learning every aspect of their life. They were learning how to cope with the situation. They were washing clothes of their gurus. They were grooming. They were washing their clothes. They were cooking. They were cleaning. They were maintaining the environment. So each and every aspect was there. They were fighting at the same time. They were planting, or doing puja. So each and every ritual was being taught in the Gurukul system. But in current scenario, we are not doing that. We are just doing a formality. And we cannot say that it's a mistake of someone. There is a gap between teacher and management. There is a gap between teacher and student, which need to be fulfilled. And once that gap has been fulfilled, the things will change. The classes will be more effective, more interesting, and it will be more creative. We just need to focus a little more on what is important and how we need to shift the things which is currently creating an issue. That's the situation. And this is what I recommend. And this is what government and different countries are taking initiatives on this, where where education is becoming, where education is adapting a different and new methodology to work upon. Now, post-pandemic education. What are the post-pandemic education? There are resources availability, creative use of technology, edtechs that many organizations are creating their contents and they're publishing, and they're making easier for students to adapt it, to go through it, and to make it more easier and interesting. Basically, they are making their contents more interesting with visualization, with audio and pictures, everything. Now, in this post-pandemic education, we need extra investment where we can have all the tools and technology which may help in our education system, which may help teachers to teach in a different and a more effective manner. Opportunity to interact in informal environment. Guide and collaboration better with caregiver. Now, parents are also participating into this. Before this pandemic, parents were totally dependent upon the teachers. They were not knowing क्या चल रहा है बच्चों की क्लास में. They have kept a caretaker, a tutor to take in care of their children. Only few parents are very much interested in knowing about what things are going inside their school, what their kids are learning, what they are working upon. But few parents are not able to focus more on them because of their own accountabilities and job regarding responsibilities. Psychological and emotional support is required. I can give an example of New Zealand in 2011 when there was an earthquake and everybody was giving more attention to emotional and social support. And this is the time where we need to support emotionally, psychologically. The next point is access to the condition and the resources. We should make things available in the current condition. Skill-focused education. In India, we give importance only to doctors, engineers, lawyers, CAs. But apart from them, there are so many skills. There are so many professions which can be included as your professional career. In Germany, after 9th class, you have an option where you can work and where you can study. And there are so many elective subjects in which they acquire their knowledge, and there is not much difference between a graduate in a technical degree and a diploma holder in a technical degree. There is a very minimum difference between their salary. So we need to give respect to each and every profession in India. And once we'll start doing that, we'll give importance to each and every small and different kind of skills what are available, which is you can say it's kind of a gift to the people. Somebody is very good in music, but cannot top that music as his profession because people think that there is a lot of struggle in that career. So we need to change this perception and we need to focus on that. At last, I can say every crisis is an opportunity in this case. And I would like to end up this session by saying that teachers has played an important role in our life. Not today, it's from the past, it's from years of It's from ages and it's from decades. Teachers are creators. Teachers are inventors. Teachers are fun. Teachers are innovators. Teachers had played a different role in our life. Educators are hero. Educators are creative. Educators are caring. Educators are friend. Educators are neighbor. Educators are parents. Educators are restless. Educators are tireless. And educators are resilient. And I would like to end up my presentation by saying that thank you for being so resilient. Thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity to interact with you all and to put my own point of view regarding this topic. Now we may open for the questions. Any question, we may further move with that.
Thanks at the moment. Now, a few questions have come in the chat box. Is there any model of problem-based learning competencies?
Okay, which pedagogy competencies do you think?
Pedagogical competency do you think it should have? Of course, it has to be a combination of these things, teaching methodology. Yeah, you can better explain.
Yeah. We can say that there
depends on the requirement situations.
It depends upon the requirement of the situation and the scenario. We can go for the personalized learning, and we can also focus on coaching system learning, where teachers are being equipped by the technology of knowing that what is the work of coach. As we can say, if we can take an example of a cricket player, he only plays the match, but coach is there to guide him, to make him aware of what kind of shot will be the best shot for him. And that analysis need to be done by the coaches, and the students need to take action on that. So this is the methodology which can be taken on.
Supplement, it depends on the nature of one undergoes. Say for management students, case studies, solving problems, and for engineering students, putting a prototype of scenes before the students is more important.
Yes, definitely. So the next question is, what should be done to develop sustainable leadership in education? So when we talk about leadership and sustainable leadership, so we must say that leadership is, it's not, we can say that it's only inbuilt talent, but we can achieve that by learning and experimenting things. And once we have that leadership inside us, we take a stand for others, and this is how the leadership sustains. Any other question? We may proceed.
Teachers should be a role model to others. Only then he can be a successful leader. He should believe in actions. Yes. He should believe in developing, caring the students.
Definitely. And sir, it's the time where we need to appreciate students. We need to appreciate them, what they are doing. कई बार ऐसा होता है ना, बच्चे हमारे पास आते हैं कुछ आइडियाज लेकर और हम उनको ऐसा बोलते हैं कि आप फालतू की बकवास कर रहे हो. Instead of that, making them wrong, we should ask them what is your point of view based and how you are going to implement this. You can do your own research, your own analysis, and come with that report to me. I can also learn from you. So we should have this learning tendency, which have to be shown now. If I'm a very beginner person, I may learn something. I may learn each and everything on each and every day based on the things happening around me. I can even learn from one auto rickshaw wala. I can learn from my maid. I can learn from my kids. I can learn from my people surrounding. So we need to be open for each and every aspect of current scenario. That will give a different kind of perspective and different kind of environment where we have something interested which we had never before. So somebody asked that
Yes.
participants who have attended today's session, okay. Application of post-pandemic education. So there are various, so there are various applications which can be used. Digital platform, there are many software, there are many application have been launched, including parents. Parents are the greatest application in this post education pandemic situation. We can adapt the different modules, the psychological modules. There are different kind of approaches, tests. There are coaching systems where we can work upon and we can make larger amount. So when we say that coaching system will make a difference, it's one of the application which can be implemented in today's scenario. I have gotten an opportunity in past where I have worked with Russian school and the teachers, where we have seen after coaching practices with teachers, students are performing better, 3 times better than what they were before. It's just a report of only 10 days. And they have started conducting that. Their students are taking initiative. They are working with their peers to make them understand that what the subject contains. It's not only the role of teachers where they have to take responsibility of everything, but they have to take the responsibility of what can be implemented that can give a newer technology scenario for the students. That is what is required for our education institution. Universally, we cannot say that hesitation should be overcome by coaching approach of teaching. Universally, I can agree with your point as well, and where I can disagree with this point as well. So both the scenarios, hesitation should be overcome by coaching approaches is 100% accurate, because hesitation is just an internal thought, what is going inside you, and that thought has taken a place in your life based on something happened in your past which is still continuing with you. So we need to work upon that, and basically we work in that coaching system. We do that only. We work on your blind spots where you don't know your barriers and your blockages and why it is happening. ऐसा ये क्यों हो रहा है, हम उसके ऊपर ही काम करते हैं, और इस सिनारियो में क्या इफेक्टिव हो सकता है, what is that is stopping you to overcome your hesitation, or why that hesitation exists in your life. So once we go to the root cause of that hesitation, that thing will go off. This is where I'm coming from. I have experience I have experience with so many students where we have worked upon these kind of scenarios. We have worked with corporate executives. We have worked with various groups of teachers, where we have also worked with individuals. And we have seen that result has a very, there is a drastic change. You can say that your life has shifted 360 degree. And you can overcome any of your stops in your life. That is possible through coaching session, what I say. And if you remember King's Speech movie, where the king worked with the coaches and finally he was able to deliver his speech. So that is very much possible. We have many cases in the field of clinical psychology where hesitation could be overcome. And that's a reality. So this is what I need to say for this question. You're most welcome, Azaz. Hope your question has been cleared. If still you're having some question regarding this, you can take my contact number with Rathi sir, and we can have a conversation on that further as well. Or you can log into my website, which has
Madam.
presentation. Yes, sir.
Yes, regarding this collaborative teaching, how it can be made more practical of teaching to the students, where students can also be collaborated, or students versus teacher, teacher versus students. How in a classroom it will be convenient on the part of a faculty member?
Yes, sir. It's very much effective. Group formation can take place over there, and we can assign the task by telling them idea that this is the scenario, and you need to basically we can give an assignment to them. We can give a project assignment to them and telling them an idea ki you are a guide and you are a group leader and you have to take care of this. If you are a leader, you have to make it possible that how things are going to happen in the scenario, whether it's assigning tasks to other group member, or whether it's to do a research, or whether it's to interact with teachers or outside a university with some expert or someone else. So we need to give them authority where they can come with a solution, with their assigned project. So we need to act as a guide, give them a source. We need to give them a source which is very much available to us through internet. We can reach out to anyone anywhere in this world. We can explore things, and we can get the knowledge from exploring things from different scenario, from different resources. And by doing this kind of practices, teachers and students will have a collaboration. Why classes are getting bored? Because we are going through the same lectures, same presentations, same thing as Hukum Meena sir was telling that ki हमारे टाइम पे इतनी सारी चीजें नहीं हुआ करती थी, and but still we used to go through such things. तो वहां पे हम इस टाइप की टेक्नोलॉजीज को अडेप्ट कर सकते हैं. Only thing is that we have to give some space to our teachers, where we need to give them some kind of resources, some kind of authority where they can take that kind of classes. They can, now content is available everywhere. We just need to guide a student to use them in a constructive way. That's what is required.
Very much right. Unless students become more active, more involved in the process of teaching, learning will not take place on their part. So they have to be involved in one way or the other way.
Definitely.
Now, because a few more minutes are left. Now,
Yes.
one of the queries that also you had raised in how a teacher can make the students aware about it, or the teacher, how a teacher or faculty member can become more aware about the students, what they want, how they want.
So basically,
Because
here we
attending one session. Yes, carry on.
sir, please complete your sentence.
The important things, the part of the faculty is how a faculty should know about what they want, how they want, and why.
Okay,
Because
so sir,
just the vice chairman of ICT a day before, he was talking about that the responsibility on the part of a faculty is
sir, you are not audible now.
अनम्यूट हो जाता है
हाँ सर, यस सर, अभी आपकी आवाज आ रही है, फिर से आप रिपीट करेंगे, आपकी आवाज ब्रेक हो गई थी बीच में.
Now question B, how member should know about the requirement on the part of the students, what he wants to know, how he wants to know. Yeah.
Okay. So the first thing which is required is an interaction. It's not between teacher and a student. It should be a formal interaction between two people where we come to know about. So here coaching plays an important role. Why? Because I'll tell you, once you are coached on a particular thing, that we work with teacher as well. We tell them how to deal with students. It's not only that the academic is creating a problem in their life. That something is coming from their personal life as well. So first of all, we need to resolve that issue. We need to work upon with them to connect emotionally with the students that what they're dealing with, and then get interacted with them, and then get to the point that what they want and how they want to move on through this scenario. So this is what we can do. We can have an interaction where we need to fulfill the gap between teacher and a student, where we can fulfill the gap between teacher and a management as well. So once that gap is fulfilled, the missing part will be taken care of. So that is required from both the end, from the students and the institution both end. So teacher is playing an important role, and teacher are the bridge between the student and the management. So here teacher needs support from management, and they want support from their students. And it will happen once that administration is giving some rights to the teachers, where they can do some changes with their classes, where they can do some kind of activities which is not into the regular curriculum. This is what we need to take care of. Or we can use a newer technology in that as well. Example, if our student is on Facebook, and we cannot still be in the Orkut time. So we need to come in the same phase where students are at the same platform, and we also come into the same phase of that platform. So by having some internal changes and practices, we can work upon this, where teacher and student can come on same phase of their life. More we resist, things will persist. So now it's a time to change. It's time to change our own point of view, which is coming from our past. So that's what we need to work upon.
Very much right. Because the role of a faculty, of a teacher is manifold. The faculty is not only a teacher, they have to be mentors, they have to be facilitators, they have to understand their problem, the faculty has to resolve their issues, maybe personal or professionals. That is,
yeah, they
and
plays
it is
an
rightly said
important
that they
role
have
in
to come out
student life.
from this old thinking.
Yes,
Yeah.
we will have to become a parents of their parents of our student. In terms, we should not have
Yeah.
any gap as children share their views, their
Yeah.
feelings and emotions with their parents. Either it's anger or either it's happiness or whatever. So we have to accept that thing from our student
Yeah.
as well. We have to become a friend. Now it's time where we can go beyond certain things. From teacher student relationship, we will have to make friend student relationship.
Yeah. But just to say, we should not be too close to the students, nor we should be far away from the students.
Definitely.
We must know.
Definitely. We should know that is our line. Like we say
How much far away we can be from here.
Definitely, sir. There should always be a different distinction between both the relationship, so that at the same time we become friendly as well, and at the same time there should be respect for their teachers as well.
Yes, yes. That is, teacher also should keep their, dignity, respect intact.
Definitely, sir.
So very nice to very nice. Any query, any doubts from the participants before we go goodbye to Madam? Any questions from the participants? Any question from the participant? Your talks were so illustrative, so nice, and in between queries that you handled very well. Madam, you have nicely taken, you have listed out various steps for interactive, discussions, sessions that the faculty can do in the classroom itself. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure, and I love to teachers and
yes. Yes, and our chair, take my honor to invite you to be here on 19th and 20th of the next month. Last year, this organizing the hackathon, this hackathon global.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. I already
a short episode memento. Yes. So you from Shankara Institute of Technology for your deliberations, the certificate of appreciations. Yes.
I want to thank Shankara Institute, Dr. Sankumar Chaudhary, RTU Vice Chancellor, Hukum Meena ji, ma'am who is conducting this and who has been in communication with me throughout these days. Thanks to you, thanks to each and every member of this Shankara institution, RTU College. I would like to thank all the listeners who had patiently listened me from 2 p.m. till 3:30 p.m. Sir, I think I have utilized the maximum time which you have given to me, and net to net I have utilized all 1 hour 30 minutes, and still I feel like talking and interacting with people. And it's always I'm always open to this kind of sessions where we have due to this pandemic it's not possible in person, but when it's possible in person as well, I would like to be a part of this kind of seminars where we can have a actual real-time interaction between teachers and students, where we can work upon that what they are dealing with and what are the scenario which they are facing and how to overcome those scenarios and things in their life. So it's a very good initiative taken by Shankara Institute, and I hope there are many new methodology and teaching things will be taken care in future as well. And I wish good luck to Shankara Institute. I'm always there to support, and I always want to be a part of the Shankara institution where I can share my knowledge and where I have an opportunity to grow teachers and students as well. I would like to thank you. Thank you everyone, teachers, students, all dignitaries, and everyone.
Thank you, Madam, from our side also for your concluding observations, remarks. Good to listen to you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
And to the yes. And to the participants, tomorrow our session will start at 10 o'clock. There will be 2 sessions. First session will start at 10 o'clock sharp. Be on the time. Thank you, very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, sir. Have a good day.